Hello, Tar Heels. Welcome to the UNC Esports stream. My name's Mac Dewey, and today we have a very fun event for you guys. On stream, we are going to be covering a wide variety of games because today is Gamefest, a magical and wonderful event that the UNC Esports Club hosts here on campus. We got League of Legends action going on right now in Sitterson, Overwatch going on right now. I think that's online. You can catch the event in the Discord. Rocket League was earlier this morning, I believe. We got Dota 2 coming up. We got Valorant, CSGO later. Smash Bros. Tomorrow on Sunday. HOMB, Hands Off My Bread, number 4. Coming to you tomorrow. Doubles start at 2 p.m. Singles at 4:30. You can register on the day of. Feel free to pre-register now if you're interested in coming out. But for now, we're going to be covering League of Legends, and Yasuo is the first pick. I think that might be going to our special shout out to Yasan, aka Nick, on the blue team, resident producer here for us in the studio. So shout out Nick. Maybe going to be piloting Yasuo here. I believe this is round 2 of the League of Legends tournament. There are prizes on the line, but it is kind of a more casual focused event where, gamers of all kinds can come out and enjoy a fun afternoon of gaming, which we love to see. Xin Zhao is going to be the jungle pick. Not too worried. I'm having to kind of switch modes here from my usual, casting the UNC varsity squad in their games, and it's a very different meta. I haven't seen Malzahar in a hot minute, but Malzahar going to be able to potentially lock down some champions. Henry, I wonder, can we get chat pulled up? Just can we have chat on all day on stream? I feel like that'd be kind of hype. Especially if I'm solo casting, I'm going to want to talk with chat. There's no one in chat. There's 6 viewers. Well, hi 6 viewers. My name's Mac Dewey. Thank you guys so much for checking out the stream. Nunu in Willem, currently getting hovered. Henry's favorite champion. That'd be a good way to start off the stream, I feel like. Get a little Nunu action going in. Kaisa has been locked in. A very aggressive ADC, a lot of playmaking potential. Very strong early on because the additional damage from Kaisa's passive. Henry, I think draft is frozen right now. Can you pull it up? I think you need to stay kind of it's a browser source. You have to keep it kind of active. Nunu is locked in, Henry. We have a Nunu, the snowball champion. This is great. And Zaya's going to be locked in for the ADC. The two teams, the Twinks going up against our mid is bronze. So apparently, I think their mid might be bronze, but we don't judge. We love gamers of all ranks. Woo! Lulu getting hovered right now as the first ban in the second ban phase, of the draft. You get 2 of them. First, you ban away each team bans away 3 champions, and then halfway through the pick and ban phase, each team gets to ban away an additional 2 teams each. The supports getting very heavily targeted. Lulu and Rakan, very interestingly, taken off of the board. Still a lot of aggressive options available. Leona was banned away, but you still got champions like Thresh, like Nautilus, like Alistar, like Rel that can really find a lot of easy engages and kind of lock down an entire team. Malphite going to be the final ban for our mid is bronze. Dr. Mundo going to be taken away as well. And here we go. The second half of the pick phase. Our mid is bronze going to have their first choice. They get first pick'ems here in the second phase of picks. I wonder who it's going to be. They still likely have their top laner and support pick available. So maybe not gonna go for an aggressive option. Pike, though, for the support. That's very exciting. We've seen a little pike action on the UNC competitive teams, and it's something that I think paired with Isaiah, it'll be interesting. I don't. Isaiah's actually, I mean, kind of plays into Kaisa pretty well. Both I think with a fair bit of early game damage. Vladimir going to be the choice for the Twinks. Vladimir Nar. Oh my goodness, they don't really have a support champion. It might be Nunu support, but I don't think so. I feel like that would not work out very well. Vladimir and Nar are just so solo lane dominant that, like, I feel like there's no way you can put one of them in the bot lane. I wonder if Yasuo, is it going to be support Yasuo? Going like a tanky Yasuo build that just ends up being like a mid assassin that doesn't really support. And Kha'Zix, wait, Kha'Zix, you can't have two junglers. That's not allowed. What is going on here? Oh my goodness, Henry, I literally have no idea what is going on with this draft. The Twinks don't have a support, and our mid is bronze have two junglers. Like, Kha'Zix is literally trash in the solo lane because his literal whole kit is he's an assassin that goes after isolated targets. But in the lane, you have minions near the champions, and so the champions aren't isolated. Kind of ruins the whole point. Kha'Zix deals a whole lot less damage in the solo lane. So maybe it's a Xin Zhao top. If it's AP Xin Zhao top, that'd be kind of hype. Gnar support, maybe? I could see that. Gnar has like a lot of engage, and maybe they send like Vladimir or Yasuo top. Is there anything in the lobby chat where they were like, oops, wrong pick? No? Okay. Well, cool. Oh, of course. Okay. It's not Vlad. It's supposed to be Thresh. Well, there we go. That's one of the support champions I talked about. Look at me go, Henry. I know how to talk about League of Legends. Heck yeah. Oh, it's kind of cringe. Leaving lobby? Was that it? For champions? Champion issues? I feel like the Kha'Zix might have been a mispick. Really? Well, that's okay. Production's telling me, chat, that Kha'Zix is in fact supposed to be Sejuani, which also, Henry, let me tell you, doesn't make sense because Sejuani's a jungler too. So what is going on, teams? What is going on? That is what I need to know. Oh my gosh, we got first-time chatters. Henry, how's everyone in chat doing? Nick's here, and Tajagar. Oh my goodness. Wow. I love Tajagar. I see. Okay, cool. Nick said, what a disaster. Yeah, the scuffed game. Nah, this is going to be great. Henry, pull up a client draft so we get to see what's like actually getting locked in, because I see a Mordekaiser, and that would make sense because our mid is bronze needs a top laner, not two junglers. Don't mind the logos, those are wrong, but that's okay. Oh, Henry, Nick's playing Nunu for you. Isn't that exciting? He knew. He knew. He knew. Oh my goodness, a pike in the mid lane for cooked rice 420. Okay. Malzahar jungle question. Okay, I don't think they're in LCS order on the red side. That's my I think. That's my prediction. Chaotic Wizard, a long-time Twitch chatter here in the channel, this time is going to get casted. That's fun. See some Chaotic Wizard love in the chat. Heck yeah. Gonna be picking the Kai'Sa with Thresh in the bot lane. Kai'Sa Thresh is a very aggressive bot lane duo. I'm gonna be that kind of bot lane interaction, especially with the Pyke Xayah matchup. You got hooks flying all over the place. This is going to be really interesting. Thank you so much, everyone, coming into the stream to check things out. We're streaming Gamefest here. It is our big spring Gamefest event, part of the UNC Esports Club. We're starting off with some League of Legends action. We'll have to see. We're here in the Carolina Gaming Arena studio. The League of Legends tournament is happening in Sitterson Hall, the home for the computer science department at UNC. Woo! And that's kind of where the first time I ever casted. But now we're here in the studio where it's where we got lights and cool mics, and we got Henry producing for us. Shout out Henry. Thanks so much. So yeah, we'll be streaming all sorts of esports action all the live long day. We got League of Legends this afternoon, followed by we got some Dota, we got some Valorant, we got CS:GO later on, and we're gonna be kind of hopping back and forth between kind of all the different events, trying to fit in as much as we can here today in the studio. Make sure you check out tomorrow's action as well. We got another stream tomorrow. Super Smash Bros. Hands Off My Bread 4. If you're interested in signing up or registering, please feel free. You can, I believe, still register for the event and come out. It should be really fun. Aiden's been doing a solid job, I think, putting it together, organizing it. I think him along with Jeremy are kind of heading up the event, as they've been kind of doing some TOing stuff this semester as a part of the Smash Bros. Club, so it should be a really fun event. We'll be hopping onto the Rift in just a little bit with this match. It's on the blue side. What was their team name? I don't want to say it right. It was kind of it was a fun name. I liked it. The Twinks. I was thinking Twinkers, but that didn't sound right. So we got the Twinks on the blue side going up against our mid is bronze on the red side. What do we got from chat? Dirty Yasuo main. Come on. Yeah, fair enough. Tajgar, I miss you, man. Shout out Tajgar for being an absolute gem. Yeah, we're gonna hop into a quick break as we load onto the Rift. Don't click out of that browser. Stick around, grab a snack. We'll be right back in just a little bit. Hello, Summoners. Welcome on to the Rift. It is Spring 2022 Gamefest as we've got the Twinks taking on our mid is Bronze. My name's Mac Dewey. Welcome to the stream for another game of some lovely League of Legends. Henry, could you control shift Z and then kind of zoom out a bit? Oh my goodness, we do maybe have a level 1 fight here in the river. Look at this, here we go. This is a way to start off Gamefest. Flashes all over the place. Sleepy's gonna be the first to fall. It's first blood for our mid is Bronze. Lil Foreigner takes down Cooked Rice. Jackie Chan falls next. It's 2 for 1 right now for our mid is Bronze. Chaotic Wizard going to try to turn it around, but Lil Foreigner getting smacked by the hammer. Ka-chow picking up the kill. Yasan's going to fall next. Our mid is Bronze. Pick up a 4 for 1 here to start off the League of Legends Gamefest action. Boy, oh boy. What a way to start. Yeah, that's pretty good. Do you want to see, well, I guess we'll see what they say in chat in game. I kind of want to see what they say in chat because I feel like they'll like flame each other, which is kind of funny. So we'll see. Looking at kind of how the lanes worked out, I mean, 2 kills onto Daft Grass's Mordekaiser. It's going to be tough for the Twinks to deal with, right? Dealing with a fed top laner is really never ideal. And looking at the rest of the map, bot lane, a little rough. We'll have to see how it goes. The Twinks have some work cut out for them. They're only down about 1k gold here, so potential comeback. This game is far from over. Hook gonna get thrown out. Sleepy gets hit, uses the flay, taking a lot of damage though. Ka-chow really racking it on. No passive proc also from Chaotic Wizard's Paisa, so it's going to result in Sleepy getting chunked down to about 50% HP. Not ideal. Not ideal. We'll have to see Yasan on the Nunu, level 2 in the bot lane. Chaotic Wizard going to get hooked, going to try to flash away. Heal is available, not going to use it. Does survive. Sleepy just trying to get to level 2, but I think the XP from the kills that we saw in the river, that's going to give our mid is Bronze the summoner spell advantage after getting the level advantage. And to answer the question in chat, I believe yes, you can still register for the Valorant tournament. I would reach out to Jackson, aka Beanfrog, the Valorant game head, in the UNC Esports Discord to double check with Jackson if you still can, but I think so. Meanwhile, Snowball in the top lane, Yasan roots Daft Grass, but the Mordekaiser just going to be able to walk away with, I mean, getting those 2 kills, getting to start the lane with Ruby Crystal and Boots is really, really nice. Meanwhile, Lil Foreigner picking up the dagger to start lane with. A little nice, and I think maybe a point of strength for the Twinks that they got to maybe abuse. Chaotic Wizard getting shielded by the Guardian proc from Sleepy. Very interesting, the Thresh not going for Glacial Augment. I wonder if that would help. Or, I mean, you do have a lot of protection that you need to try to help Chaotic Wizard with. Meanwhile, Death Sentence going to interrupt the hook, play under the turret, and that's going to be a kill! Cooked Rice is baked under the turret as Yasan has a level advantage over Kraber. Our mid is Bronze, just going to go under the turret. Yasan going to get, I believe, a refresh on buffs, and Nick's right back in it. Go, Nick! Woo! Oh my goodness. Meanwhile, Chaotic Wizard going to try to use the heal. Ka-chow picking up the kill, though. The heal is not enough to survive. It's a lot of minions in the bot wave, but Nick is going to try to pick up the kill here. The root does connect, but a slap from Yasan picks up the kill. Nick finds 2 answers, and after the level 1 shenanigans, we are right back into an even game here as the Twinks have quickly kind of evened up this gold lead. They're only down about 500 gold, but across several champions, it's going to kind of even out, guys. You know, no worries. Sleepy going to try to freeze the wave a little bit, takes the cannon minion. Hashtag kind of rude. Meanwhile, Jackie Chan gonna connect with the boomerang, but can't really push for the advantage with that mini Gnar form. Jackie Chan in Mega doesn't have the ultimate just yet. Wave position, kind of slowly pushing towards Daft Grass, excuse me. So it's a bit of an awkward position to be in for Jackie Chan on this Gnar pick. Dragon has spawned. It's an Ocean Drake for the first dragon in the game. We see Kraber on the Xin Zhao on the top side of the map. Cooked Rice going to look for another hook through the bush. That one, I believe, does miss on the Chaotic Wizard, just barely unable to not connect with the harpoon. Goes a little wide. I think the players, after kind of the early game shenanigans, now going to kind of slow things down a little bit. And we might see a bit of a reducing of the pace, trying to slow it down, get adjusted. I think Yasan in a really good position as the Bombi Cinder completed on the Nunu. Quite a bit of defense with the ultimate ready. Can maybe look for a play in the mid lane. Yasan's going to look for the snowball. Going to flash. Dino Peaks barely escapes the Nunu gank. Kraber on the bottom side of the map going to secure Scuttle Crab, but is available to maybe make a play. And is this real? Do we have... Okay, yeah, join the voice chat. And then, Henry, after that, switch around the players. Kraber needs to go to, like, right under... He needs to go, like, second to the top. Oh my goodness, we have a mid lane gank though. Chaotic Wizard gonna get stunned up. Yasan's gonna try to turn it around. Sleepy missing the hook. Chaotic Wizard getting taken so low. Here's Little Foreigner with the ultimate, gonna take down Kraber. Sleepy with the ignite. Here comes the Absolute Zero, gonna get interrupted. Cooked Rice gets dashed through Little Foreigner, slicing and dicing through Armid is bronze. Kachao gets knocked up, and it's a double kill for the Yasuo. The Twink's get a huge play in the bot lane. Are we connected with Sebastian? Is Tajigar here? Sebastian!
Hello?
Hello! How's it going, man?
Hey, we're back!
We're back! Henry, could you turn down maybe in like the volume? Yeah, these a little loud in my ear. And it'll probably be the kind of same way for stream. A bit, and then you can in Discord turn up Tajigar.
Instantly, Kraber get onto Yitsun on the Nuda, but he's gonna get away from that snowball, but it's the Pike over the wall. Catch that boat harpoon, it's gonna land. This will surely be a kill. Pike getting the kill, unfortunately, without the ult for the gold share, but they'll take those.
Oh my goodness. Inject the Tajigar casting in my veins.
But I need to try to very quickly learn their names.
Yeah, it has been a bit of a back and forth game. I think these two teams are pretty well matched against each other. Are you just looking at stream to cast?
I'm watching you in the Discord.
Oh, nice, Henry. Look at you. Henry, one more thing to ask. Tajigar, would you be able to introduce yourself for those in chat that don't know who you are? We in the studio, of course, are major fans of Tajigar, but for everyone in chat who may not know. All right.
Hello, everyone. My name is Tajigar, or Taj for short. I am UNC alumni, class of 2021. Woo! I majored in history with a minor in English, and I was... Oh, this is going to be Pike Gold Lane, and Cooked Rice will get the kill and share that gold with Chaotic Wizard. At the very start, I was at the very start of UNC Esports Broadcasting with Mac Dewey. We were called the Dynamic Duo.
That's
I was play by play. He was color.
That
and
very notable Dynamic Duo.
And yeah, you know, I'm like you said, I've graduated for almost a year now. But I've done my best to try to keep in touch with the club, as there's going to be a trade hook landing. It's going to be Thresh getting the kill onto the Pike, trying to get away. Featherstorm will come out. Kachow will secure the kill onto Sleepy. Meanwhile, there's a scuffle over the Rift Herald. It's going to be Yisan trying to lock up this Xiao. It's going to work. Oh, very quickly interrupted. Not going to get the damage off. Yasuo joining the fight. Going to get another kill onto the Yasuo. Now it's the Death Realm. Mordecai just tries to secure this kill onto the enemy jungler. Obliterate is going to land, but can't get over the wall because of Death Realm limitation. Jets Grasp gonna get the kill, not quite yet. Q is going to mix, and it's all gonna fall apart for the side of the Twinks. I think, no, that's mid laner's bronze.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, our mid is bronze.
Okay.
I don't know if Dino Peaks is actually bronze, but Lil Foreigner taking a big advantage of this mid lane matchup. Right now, the Yasuo is sitting at 5-1. Meanwhile, Cooked Rice looking for a potential gank at the top lane, but right now, Taj, Jackie Chan's about to get real angry, and Yasan's coming in here as well with the Rift Herald ready to potentially get dropped down. You could look for some plates, but you might also be able to send it maybe mid lane or bot lane to kind of open things up on the map. Immortal Shield Bow going to get picked up here for Lil Foreigner. Really, I feel like this Yasuo is kind of online, Taj. It's looking really scary. Also, shout out Robbie Baba. How could you not know who Tajgar is exactly? And Laughing Airlines, as always, we appreciate the support. Gifted a 1 month tier 1 sub to Mr. Ryan McDad. Let's see if we could get like a sub train rolling for Gamefest, guys. But seriously, Laughing, thank you so much for supporting the streams. We really appreciate it. If you guys, you can use your Prime sub for Twitch on our channel if you want to support us that way as well. We'll be getting emotes soon. We'll get a Mac Dewey Pog here. Tajigar subscribing at tier 1 as well.
What?
Wow.
Who
Shout out Tajigar. Whoever you are out there for using that sub, we really appreciate it. And Kevin's watching the stream. Oh my goodness. That's so exciting. Kevin's watching this stream as well. Wow, I really forget. I was like coming in early. You know, it's noon for a stream, kind of aggressive, but Gamefest really does have just a magical way of bringing everyone out.
Here goes the Feather Storm trying to get away. Chaotic Wizard's gonna go in. They're trying to secure the pike, but it will not be. Cooked Rice gonna cook up that rice with the kill. Ignite is sticking away. Kachow trying to catch up. Might not be. Double kill for the pike. Lots of gold into the pockets of the bot lane for our mid bronze.
Look at that was a lot of gold. Did you see that? That was like 5 plus 100s. Oh my goodness. Our mid is bronze right now with about a 1,000 gold lead as the second dragon of the game is going to be spawning up here. Yasan and Lil Foreigner, these are kind of the two playmakers we're looking for to kind of step up in a big way, especially with the new Yasuo combo. If that snowball connects, it is a free last breath. The Yasuo ultimate. Lil Foreigner with quite a bit of setup can also use the ultimate off of the Gnar, but there it is. Kraber gets knocked up, gonna try to use the Crescent Guard to survive. Look at the bot lane, massive wind wall suppression comes out. Oh my goodness, Lil Foreigner, the Immortal Shield Bow, not gonna be able to keep him alive, gets taken down, but the Twinks, Tajigar, up 2 dragons to 0.
That they are, and we have, is that an Infernal Rift coming in? Yes, it is. Always a highly contested Dragon Soul. But that little dragon fight, that's like the quintessential wind wall feels bad man
right.
moment. Yeah, Dino Peaks is suppressing, Kachow just going, flinging auto after auto, but none of them are connecting because of wind wall. That's, Yasan's moving on Dino Peaks. No flash on, oh, there's flash on, that was a hard number, right? Gonna go in, but nothing comes of it. I think, you know, it was like, our mid is bronze, like, okay, weak link, but I really like the Mouths of Heart pick there. A very safe laner, you know, we got a Nunu coming in, okay, your CC shield blocks the snowball, you're not knocked up, comes in the snowballs, worst come to worst, you flash, and then you have your R for emergency situations. So,
is QSS still a thing? Low key. Wait, oh my god, we just got a hype train!
What?
That's crazy! For a limited time to earn exclusive emotes that are totally gonna come, I promise. We've got a hype train at level 1. Let's see how high we can get for League of Legends. Rami Baba resubscribing. Thank you so much, Rami. We appreciate the support. As always, just, you know, it all comes full circle. We support Rami on stream. Rami subscribes to our channel. So a pretty win-win trade deal. Meanwhile,
Kraber looking for the gauge here. He's going to
the
ghost
river.
the land, keep him occupied for the time being. But a beautiful double stun coming out from Cook Rice is going to catch the Nunu. There's the ultimate coming out from the Yasuo, but everything is popping off. Now there's a suppress in there somewhere. Yusan is trying to get out alive, but it will be Thresh finding the kill onto Ka-Chow. Bot lane is not quite dead yet. Thanos speaks. We got finished off by that Kai'Sa passive. Now it's all down to Cooked Rice. Does he have ultimate available? Yes, he does. We can bring somebody low enough, but it will not be. The Thresh will catch him with the death sentence, and it truly is one with the triple kill for Chaotic Wizard on the Kai'Sa.
That is huge there for the Twinks, Tajgar. Huge influx of gold, a triple kill. And there is QSS. Little Foreigner does pick up that QSS. Is tired of getting suppressed a little bit. But, I mean, that just is a total game changer for the Twinks. Jackie Chan, meanwhile, stuck in the death realm, gets decimated by the hammer. Daft Grass dropping it on him is 3, 1, and 2. In just so many, you haven't seen. When was the last time, Tajgar, you saw a Malzahar and a Mordekaiser on the Rift? Both 2 quality QSS. Wait, you can QSS out a Mordekaiser ult, right?
Yes.
If you time it right, or like, is it any time you're in the death?
All right, you're in the death realm. Let me press my button, and I'm no longer in the death realm.
Oh, sick! So double usage there for the QSS for Little Foreigner. Henry, real quick, if you could switch around the players. If you see like on the scoreboard at the bottom, you can actually like drag the champions to like reorder it. If you could bring Crabber second to the top, the Xin Zhao. Meanwhile, we got a fight in the mid lane. Oh my goodness, Little Foreigner. He can just do whatever he wants, Tajgar. Gets knocked up though.
Malzahar does have R ready to go. Let's see the R.
There we go. Uses the slicing Windblade to pick up the kill onto Kraber, and Dino Peak's just barely going to be able to run away. So Kraber, don't worry about anyone on. Oh goodness. Oh Henry. Oh, this is what happens when it. Oh my god. I'm just going to come over there. Tajgar, you take the fight. You got it.
Hello everyone. It's a solo cast now. Possible gank down the bot lane. Ka-Chow is not going to get the thunderstorm off in time. Going to be picked off in seconds. All because I thunderstorm knocked him up. There's a death sentence lane onto the Pike. Pike trying to use the Ghost Water Dive to get away. It will not be. Dino Peaks is going to come in with the TP, but it's all but wasted as the Twinks will get away. A 2-0. I don't think it's been mentioned, but Daft Grass, as I saw there in the stream, was the one who led off the game with that double kill. He has Ghost Ignite up there in the top lane. So that is a very scary prospect if he continues to get ahead, as you may hear, because we see a Death Realm used on the Jackie Chan, but Jackie Chan's ready to go full Mega Gnar. Will the R come out? Yes, it will. There's a stun. Jackie Chan trying to get the damage out, but Daft Grass still has the shield ready to go. Little Foreigner now joining the fight down from the river, joined by Yasan, the jungler for the Twinks, but they are too late. Don't try to dive that, please. Thank you. Daft Grass is going to get away.
And I think with Daft Grass kind of had the Mordekaiser shield at the ready, I think there.
Yep.
I don't think I saw him use it. Meanwhile, on the bottom side of the map, Armin is going to be picking up the dragon. The Twinks not going to be on Soul Point. Have to wait just a little bit longer for that, as we still got the hype train going. We're 94% there. Please, anyone in the chat, sub or gift, use bits. Do I? Maybe can I keep it going?
How do bits work?
Chaotic Wizard, meanwhile, in the bot lane, going to try to use the Killer Instinct, but the Execute coming down, shut down for Coach Rice.
Sorry, I missed it. I was trying to learn how bits work.
Me too. How do bits work? 20 seconds. It all comes down to this. The hype train is slowly but surely ending. I gotta go on. UNC Esports is live. Can I subscribe? I can't subscribe. Let me subscribe. Wait. Why can't? Let me use my Twitch Prime sub. Oh, wait. No, I don't. I can't. Dang it.
No! Bro, I just bought the bits. Dang it.
The hype train is long gone. Better next time you miss the train. Oh, no. Ryan McDad. Oh, thank you for the bits.
Oh.
Oh my goodness! Thank you for the bits. We're gonna have our own hype train. We don't need Twitch to tell us who's hype. We can be hype. We don't need the Twitch hype train. We'll get better emotes for our community.
Who's Alen Samadair?
Oh, Samidare, kind of
Yeah.
trashed Darius player, I hear. Meanwhile, Lil
All right, Little
Foreigner.
Foreigner's getting caught by the button harpoon, trying to get out of the live. Shorty Boy goes to pop, keeps him alive, but in comes the last breath, gonna find 3 in there. It is suppressed, however, no wind wall to save him this time, as his mind is rooted out by the Malzahar, and it looks like it's gonna be a 2 for 2 in the mid lane.
A 2 for 2 trade. Kraber and Cooked Rice get taken down. Meanwhile, Nick and Lil Foreigner are lost on the side of the Twinks. Meanwhile, Jackie Chan gonna have to go up against the Hammer once again. And for the 4th time this game, Tajgar, that's gonna be another Hammer dropped. Just kidding. Alan could definitely just destroy me in a 1v1, low key. I do want that on the record.
On the record,
Easily.
if I had used my Rakan Q in our 1v1, I would have won. We had a Rakan 1v1. If I had used my Q, at the very end, I would have won. I knew the tech. I said we bring Ignite. He landed his Q on me. He had no health. I just ignited him. Right? No healing. I was up in the health bars. But it was not to be.
Meanwhile, looking at a whole lot of turrets falling in the favor of Armin's Bronze. That's a 4-level difference between Sleepy and Daft Grass. I don't know what Sleepy was trying to do. Maybe trying to protect the turret, but the Hammer once again going to be dropped. The execute misses. Sleepy barely almost gets out. Kachow gets the final feather to take down the Twink support. Oh my goodness, that was close.
That was the most daring TP I think I've ever seen coming out from Jackie Chan. He just walked through him, pressed E on a mini, and it was out.
Meanwhile, Rift Herald dropped on the bottom side of the map. The Twink's going to try to answer back. But look, Baron Nashor has been started. They got 1 pick onto Sleepy. Jackie Chan, I don't think they know. Henry, maybe press like F2, F1. Press F1. Oh, yeah, they have no idea. They are completely in the dark. Baron is secured by Kraber as our mid is Bronze. Tajgar, they're out here playing chess, as you guys on the Twink side, they're playing checkers.
Yep. It's something that we forget, especially people like me who are at a very low elo. League is a strategy game, not an action game. You know, the difference between, you know, the good players and the good players, you know. LCK versus LCS, haha, NA, very funny, they're bad. But, you know, the macro, that's what it's all about. It's simply, you know, manipulating the map to find these advantages. And we can see an example of that here. There's a pick up in the top lane. You know, TP is already used by Jackie Chan, which means no matter where he is, you know, he can't get there quick. So it's just simply rob him blind. Well, they're blind.
And I think this was just kind of a good play. Our mid is Bronze. Take control of this game. Look, and the Harpoon does connect. Lil Foreigner going to use the wind wall. This is a tough 2v1. Lil Foreigner going to burn the flash. Featherstorm is used. Cook Rice getting hit. Here comes Kraber with the engage. A whole lot of damage on this Xin Zhao. Crescent Guard going to keep him alive for a little bit. Hook does connect. Suppress onto Chaotic Wizard. It's 2 kills for our mid is Bronze before the fight. Yasan stuck in the death row.
No ghost on
Jackie
Mordekaiser.
Chan in Sleepy going to have to try and take this fight. Yasan escapes, but Dino Peaks gets the kill. It's 3 going over to the side of our mid is Bronze. And they're going to be picking up Dragon as well, Tajgar. They're going to even up the Drake score 2-2.
Yep, and here's the issue with them evening up the Ghost. No, sorry, not the Ghost. My thoughts are still aligned on the Ghost. The Drake scoreline 2-2 is that, okay, mid is Bronze is currently, I would say, in control of the tempo of the game.
Yeah.
They have the map control, you know, it's
Kraber?
Twinks kind of on the back foot. Whereas Kraber almost gets killed by that turret.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Not even close.
Mid Bronze, so they're in a good position to take, you know, the rest of the Drakes, provided they don't lose a big team fight, etc. If they take the rest of the Drakes, that's 4 Infernals being stacked up.
It's a
with
lot.
A Pike, with a Mordekaiser, you know, that's a very worrying prospect for the side of the Twinks.
Ghost is going to be procced. Look at Yasan running in.
There's not a death
miss. The snowball. Oh my goodness. The snowball goes wide. And Daft Grass just going to be able to walk away. Our mid is Bronze. Currently up about 5.5k gold. As well as another sub. Oh my goodness. Laughin' Airlines. Thank you so much for yet another gifted sub. You are just solo carrying our channel with the support. Seriously, we appreciate it a ton. Helps us keep going, and it really does help us out. I appreciate it a ton.
Yeah.
Get Mac doing poggers for that.
The QSS tax has been paid
Yep.
by 3 members of the side of Twink, so you should know. That shows they are fully aware of the situation they are in. Frozen Heart picked up by Daftgrass on the Mordekaiser, which I think is a really good pickup here, because there's just a severe lack of magic damage on the side of the Twinks.
Yep.
You know, you have like a new, but he's building full tank, and so, you know, Frozen Heart, let's go with Thornmail next for the Yasuo when we already have an Executioners and an Oblivion Orb on the side of mid bronze.
Just in case.
Yeah, they are setting themselves up for success.
Sweeper's going to be used here. Baron spawning in about 2 minutes. Baron buff is long gone from the side of our mid is bronze. Yasan going to get poked down here a little bit. Harpoon going to miss. That was close, though. They were stone cold killers. They did not move at all in the bush. The Harpoon barely just going a little to the wrong ankle. I wonder if Yasan may be going to be able to charge up in massive absolute zero in this bush to surprise our mid is bronze. But they got to watch out. Daftgrass on this Mordecai is a level 16 Tajgar. I feel like they just got such a huge split pushing threat in the top lane. 3 items complete. Now going to be headed down to the bot lane.
Yep, and it's just no one can match him. If anyone, maybe the Yasuo. But Yasuo at the same time is going to be such a big presence in your team fight. Speaking of team fights, he's going to start up in the mid lane. Kramer's going to be caught by the last Whisper and the Nunu knockup. There's going to be shut down already onto the Nunu. As the team, I think, makes a smart choice and leaves him to die.
Yeah, nothing. Kraber, no flash. Just some gold back in the pocket of the Twinks, but Tajgar looking at the score line, they're still down about 5k gold, and with the objectives not really coming back up, we see so much vision control from the side of the Twinks in the bottom side, both of their own jungle and the river, but they also got Baron Nashor to worry about in 45 seconds. Oh my goodness, the Gromp is stolen by Cooked Rice. Oh, that feels bad for...
Was that blind?
No. It looks like there was a lot of wards there. I'm not 100%.
Oh, true. Yeah. Okay.
He maybe had some idea.
Yeah, I think he was just, for some reason I thought he was just going for the Nunu,
Big
but
brain.
he's like, oh, Gromp, okay.
Hey, works out for him as
true. It
Baron
refilled
in
his health and
15
mana, of which there was
seconds.
none missing.
Yeah. Right. A lot of summoner spells available. I think everyone on the side of our mid is bronze has all of their summoner spells available. Little Foreigner, Flash about to come up, as well as Flash on Yasan. Everyone on the side of our mid is bronze, positioning around this dragon. They have the vision control for this fight.
Yep. This will be a hook going in. Hook is going to land onto the pike. Nunu is still okay. Very tanky at the moment.
No
Mordekaiser's
ultimate,
still
no
down on the
Nethergrass
river.
from the Malzahar.
Nope.
Dino wanting to save it. Yasan going to try to heal back up. Kraber just looking for the engage. Here we go. Big fight coming up. Hook connects. Yasan in the back line going to try to charge up Absolute Zero. Little Foreigner gets executed. It's Cooked Rice finding the execute. Featherstorm comes out. This is all going. Our mid is bronze. Executes
No.
all over the place. It's a triple kill. A quadra kill going over to Cooked Rice.
Well done by the side of, oh boy, now I have to color cast. Well done by the side of mid bronze. That's going to be a death sentence missing. No dragon there to hook. We saw immediate engage by a little Foreigner into the back line, but you said, you know, Nethergrass was on cooldown. It very, like, you know, but just barely, and so as soon as the fight started, Nethergrass was ready. The little Foreigner goes into the back line. Nethergrass is popped, and, you know, Yasuo immediately, or little Foreigner immediately popped the QSS to get out of that, but just that little downtime for the Yasuo, give him enough chance to stack on the damage. Cooked Rice straight deal with the ultimate. Now we can see it's a dragon and the Baron off the back of that, and it's just Twink really have nowhere to go with that.
Everybody on the side of our mid is bronze is wearing purple right now, Tajagar, and dare I say, it looks pretty darn good as They're going to be headed into pretty much all the lanes. Like, I think importantly, Daftgrass in the solo lane doesn't have teleport. Would be kind of challenging to. It makes the 1-4 or 1-3-1 split push much more difficult to execute because the 3 in the mid much more susceptible to potential engage from the tweaks with numbers advantage potentially there without the teleport. Daftgrass sitting at level 18 on this Mordekaiser, certainly probably the strongest champion on the Rift. Our mid is bronze. Hook not going to connect, Sleepy not going to take it. Everyone, they're just grouping up.
Be careful here. Player's going to land. Already brought down to half health. Has a shield ready to go. And then the grass is going to come out. Daftgrass finding a kill anyway. Doesn't matter. Still no last breath coming out from the Yasuo. Can't find a chance to use it. Going to go down. And it's looking rough for the side. Twix. This is going to be an ace on the line. 5 for 0, maybe.
This might be it, Tajigar. After a clean fight, our mid is bronze with the Baron buff. Going to be headed into the base. Nexus turret number 1 and 2 quickly falls. Kraber going to stay alive. There goes the Nexus.
GG.
And our mid is bronze. Take game 1. At least our first game.
Fashion, all in all.
At least our first game on stream. That was fun. Yeah. That was a good one. We got Tajigar on stream as well. Hey, Sebastian. Nice jersey.
Hello. Oh, thank you. Oh, wait. Are we back on cams now?
Looks good on you.
Sorry. Yeah, I don't know when we're on cams. Now I have the stream open, but it's going to be really out of sync. So, yeah, we're back. Yeah, my legacy jersey, you can't get this anymore because now we have new jersey designs. So, flex.
Oh my goodness, what's is chat just sad about the game? I think, is that Nick in chat? Nick said Sag. Nick, you did great on the new. Mac Dewey approved. That's gonna be kind of it for our first League of Legends match. What time is it? Is it about 1? 12:58. It's Dota time, Taj.
Uh-oh.
We're going to see. I think we're going to be streaming a little bit of the Dota 1v1 action. I'm going to go figure that out. We're going to hop into a quick break. Once again, thank you everyone so much for coming out and supporting the UNC Esports stream. Here we are covering Gamefest 2022 here in the spring semester. We'll be right back with some more esports action. Hello, Tar Heels. Welcome back to the UNC Esports stream as we are continuing on our coverage of the Spring 2022 Gamefest. My name's Mac Dewey, and we've had a little bit of some delays with setting up the Dota 2 stuff, so we're going to be hopping right back into some more League of Legends. Here we got a little bit of a pro draft. Just wanted to show this off to you guys so you can kind of see. I know how a lot of League players, we love our drafts. We want to see how things shake up. It's going to be Mordekaiser and potentially Zed here for Bing Chillin versus Pushing P in what I believe is a round 3 matchup here in the League of Legends tournament. We get to see how the compositions are going to shape up for this match on the Rift. We saw in the previous match it was our mid is Bronze taking the win over the Twinks, and so they find themselves in a pretty good spot in the tournament. Jace going to be the lock-in. I think on Bing Chillin, we'll get a look at the rosters as soon as the draft in client starts up here. But overall for the League of Legends tournament, just for anyone who doesn't know, a quick rundown. I think a lot of players just end up signing up as individuals and then kind of get randomized and put on different teams, kind of according to rank. We want to try to make as kind of balanced teams as possible, and so a client draft is starting up now. Let's go ahead and transition into that as we can take a look at these players who are on the team. On the blue side, Bing Chillin is made up. Laughin', shout out Laughin' for all the gifted subs. This time we get Laughin' on stream. We get to cast Laughin'. How exciting, is that? Melted Cheese in the jungle. Jaegung, I recognize that name. UNC varsity player. Our top laner is going to be in the mid lane here for the Gamefest tournament, mixing it up a little bit. Drip Irrigation JV jungler woke up today ready for some Gamefest action. Is going to be in their usual role in the jungle. This time picking Kayn is something we really haven't seen too much in the UNC JV matches. Jacob going to be on the Zed. Going up against Fish Sticks Victor. So we looked at the pro draft. We saw Victor picked red 4. Jaegung says, bet, give me the mid lane counter pick. I want Zed into the very vulnerable mage. And so Jaegung, I think especially early on through like levels 1 through 6, going to be playing very aggressively, looking to try to get ahead in the lane, get the assassin kills rolling. We'll have to see how it all works out. Peak Cute going to be on the Twitch. I wonder if we're going to see an AP Twitch with an AD mid laner. Could work out. Cool Noob on the Seraphine versus Sona. Wait a minute. Do we got 2 champions that are the exact same in the support role? Just kidding. Sona and Seraphine gonna match up, I think, quite interesting into each other. I wonder if we'll see any, Encore versus Crescendo, have them slamming anime-like fashion against each other. A lot of AD on the side of, we got Pushing P on the red side, Pyrogue in the top lane, Drip Irrigation, aforementioned, in the jungle, Fish Stick on this Victor pick, Almighty Kush and Carpe Diem in the bot lane, making it up for Pushing P. Very interesting. Let me know in chat which team do you guys think won draft? I think Hecarim right now is kind of a busted jungler, so I'm going to lean towards the blue side. Plus, they got Jaegung on Zed in a really good mid lane matchup. Seems pretty hype for me. I think we'll also maybe, Steven, if you could, on the right side of Twitch, guys, I'm going to try to set up predictions. Let's do it. Do you see start a prediction? Let's do it. And we'll do, you can use one of the pre-made ones, like who will win this game. We got Pushing P on the red side and Bing Chillin on the blue side. You guys will be able to use your channel points. Woo! Very exciting to predict. You get to kind of not bet or anything, just spend channel points and see if you can figure out who's going to win this match and predict who's going to win. So I think now, there we go, predictions. If you don't have any channel points, don't fret. You can follow the channel or even subscribe for channel points to use in the predictions. So Very exciting stuff. Let me know, guys. Who do you think is going to win this game between Bing Chillin and Pushing P? Very fun stuff. Let me know also, have you guys been enjoying Gamefest so far? Which games do you want to see on stream? We've got some Smash Bros. Action tomorrow. That should be really fun. Dota 2 later on today, as well as Valorant, some more League of Legends, a little bit of TFT for the first time on a UNC Esports stream. Very fun. So we got a lot of fun esports action coming your way today and tomorrow and pretty much 7 days a week here on the UNC Esports Twitch channel. Make sure if you haven't already, you can actually use that Prime sub and a follow. Wow, we got a follower. How exciting. Thanks so much for the follow. Oh, goodness. Who was it? Oh, I can't read. Oh, it's so far away. I'm going to try to quit. Steven, can you read who's the follower?
Where's my mouse at? I can't know where I am. There I am.
Oh, is that
Like
the top?
8 days ago. It's up top. Never mind. Salgrim Reaper.
Well, Grim Reaper, thank you so much for the follow. We really appreciate it. Really goes a long way. We're going to be waiting for the spectator delay as we get ready to hop onto the Rift. We're going to hop into a quick break as we get all ready and loaded up. But don't click out of that browser. We will be right back here on the stream on the Rift with some more League of Legends action in just a little bit.
You good? No, wait, but all of it. Fuck. Damn it. Where?
On if you mouse, I think. Oh, check it. Okay, I was just hearing myself weirdly.
You're in HUD 1, right? You're muted on there, so I don't know.
No.
Oh, what I did.
Oh, no. That's good.
That's fine? Okay.
Can you pull up the stream schedule for me? When's the first? If you could in-game first, just hit P. Perfect. And then you can Alt-Tab, and I'll show you how to get set up for League. But I just want to double-check when Valorant's going to start. I forget if it's at 3. Okay, yeah, it is at 3. Okay, so for League in-game, we're going to hit O, N,
Wait, N?
N. Yep, and so that gives you the scoreboard and these
Okay.
timers. Control-Shift-Z, and then zoom out. So the scroll wheel do down. Yep, perfect. So that lets you like zoom out like literally as far as you want, but like yeah.
There you go.
Perfect. And then hit U for me. That's gonna get rid of the time controls. And then I'm fine with seeing what they say in chat for these. I think it's kind of funny. So we're gonna leave that. Okay. Well, we should be good. Just go lol in game. So yeah, you'll have to Alt Tab to OBS.
Why is it? There it goes. Okay.
Make sure just click on the client for me, and then it should. There we go. Pop up. So what I would do is hit play. So hit P again, and then we'll transition back into game. So let it just keep rolling in game, and we'll hop in. Just transition whenever I'm good to go.
All right.
All right.
All right. Good. 3, 2, 1. You're live.
Hello, Tar Heels. Welcome back onto Summoner's Rift. We've got some more League of Legends action for you guys. My name's Mac Dewey. We've got Bing Chillin on the blue side, pushing P on the red side. a little bit of a rivalry matchup between the varsity and junior varsity team. Drip Irrigation on the red team pushing P, the JV jungler, and Jagung on the blue side, the varsity top laner, this time taking it to the mid lane. I do have zero idea what on the world is happening on the right side of the screen. That is a spectator bug. That is how it looks in our client, and all I can say is thanks, Riot. We're gonna have to deal with that this game. I don't know, like that's nothing we can do. That's just straight visual bug. That's weird. I've never seen that before. Well, what I say though, it's always a new day to learn something new. Also want to shout out and to Oni2 for the follow as we went on to break. Thank you so much for supporting the stream, and keep in mind you can use that Twitch Prime subscription on the channel. We are an affiliate, so you can support us and show us love that way. If you have a free Amazon Prime subscription, you can use it on Twitch. Meanwhile, in the bot lane, I do not know just yet if Peak Cute is going to be going AP Twitch. Try disabling those in spectating settings and then re-enabling them. Oh, interesting. Okay. So... Well, it's the early game. Let's have fun. Let's have some fun. Let's show the stream some behind the scenes. So, Steven, if you could hit exit, let's see if we can. Oh, we may have a play though on the top side of the map. Pyrogue does get level 2. Some solid poke there onto Laughing. So yeah, hit exit. Oh my gosh, Howie subscribed with Prime. Let's go. Thank you so much, Howie. Really appreciate it. Did I hear a flash? Who flashed? No one in bot lane flashed. Looks like Fish Stick used their flash. Laughing flashed as well. Maybe that's the flash I heard. I'm hearing things, guys. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, so hit the escape key. Go to game, maybe, or interface. I don't know. Oh my goodness. Meanwhile, we got a dive in the top lane. Laughing, maybe gonna get taken down. Laughing. Oh my goodness. Laughing's alive. Pyrogue. Gonna try, has the cannon. First blood, gonna get taken down. It's an execute on the Pyrogue. Oh my goodness. Laughing does not get the kill and is gonna try to TP back to get some of those minions. Oh my goodness. Meanwhile, Melted Cheese looking for a play in the mid lane. Jagung flash. Fish Stick not going to get taken down. Whole lot of damage. Look at Drip Irrigation coming in from the top side of the river. Not going to look for the Q in. Doesn't have flash available. Does not want to take the 2v1. Drip Irrigation with no blue buff. Not a whole lot of mana. Would be kind of tough to look for an extended fight. Meanwhile, back to fixing our visual bug. If we go exit. Yeah, do you see it on the left? Yeah, I don't really know what we can do.
Wait,
maybe it's
push being on the side here?
Yeah, I don't know. Like you see on the left, that's how it's supposed to be, where they're all even on the edge of the screen. But I have no idea if there's maybe like a hotkey we can use. I wonder if Rami Baba from Twitch chat can help us out. Or maybe click at the bottom left, there's an eye, like icon at the interface visibility. Oh, nope, that didn't fit. It's just
it's nothing.
Red team frames, maybe. Oh, yeah, it's just super weird. Okay, well, we can fix it. Almighty Kush, we see very low. The Ignite ticking down. Carpe Diem gonna proc the heal. Almighty Kush does survive after using the Summoner spell. Fish Stick gonna take in quite low. A little bit of Electrocute damage. Carpe Diem with no mana. The Deadly Flourish does connect. Flash from Peak Cute. Peak Cute gonna try to extend this fight. Melted Cheese using the Ghost. One more Q. One more auto. Gonna do it. Cool Noob, meanwhile, missing the Flash. Root Stun. Yeah, I guess it's just doomed. Sorry, Rami. I can't really help it. Meanwhile, Laughing getting engaged on Pyrogue, dealing so much damage in the top lane. Drip Irrigation even coming down. Let's make it another gank into the top lane. Laughing gets taken down. There's Drip Irrigation and Pyrogue working together. That top jungle synergy. Doing the Lord's work. They're popping off. But in the bot lane, Bing chillin'. getting a little bit of an advantage. We see Pete Cute up a very solid amount of CS, but laughing in this top lane, down 20, less than ideal. Meanwhile, Jaegung does hit level 6. Fish stick, no stopwatch, no anything. Jaegung not going to look for a kill there. Just going to roam, try to get some vision, drip irrigation. Sneakily does not get spotted by Jaegung's efforts. Jaegung going so deep in the jungle to try to scope out where everyone is. Fish stick even roaming up the Scryer's Bloom, going to catch out both Melted Cheese and Jaegung. Level 6 looking for the top dive. We got a 3v3 somehow in the top lane. This is what it's turned into. Jaegung a whole lot of auto attacks. The range advantage for Pyroke. Jaegung already close to half HP, getting bursted down. Now going to try to turn this one around. A whole lot of damage. Pyroke gets deleted in the top lane as Fish Stick. Oh my goodness, Melted Cheese with turret aggro is going to fall. It's a 2-for-1 for pushing P as Pyroke gets taken down. Wow. Jaegung, that was pretty clean. I didn't think Jaegung was going to be able to get out of that one, but managed to get away. Let's see now. Bing Chillin may have to look to just play through this bot lane because things really not working out for them on the top side of the map. Look at Cool Noob! Carpe Diem gets taken down. Pete Cute going to try to push ahead, but Almighty Kush going to be safe. Let's see. Laughin'. Oh, Laughin's low-key just down bad. Are they going to lane swap? This might be better for Bing Chillin', I think. Laughin is going to have to deal with a lot of poke. Did purchase cloth armor, which not very useful. And I'm pretty sure that Q just went through Jaegung. I feel like that should have hit. Anyone else in chat think that Q should have hit, maybe? I don't know. I'm going to have to look. Let's see. Let's look at the replay. I'm going to watch it. Oh, that is close. I don't know. That one in the mid lane there. Get the penguin dab after connecting with that Q. Jaegung, a little bit of a harder time ahead of him in the mid lane as Pyroke now going to reset. They just swap lanes to kind of resitualize the waves, but now Laughin' with a very solid freeze is going to put Pyroke in a very, very awkward position. But we see the junglers on the bottom side of the map looking to make a play. Melted Cheese does get level 6 off of the Krugs. Drip Irrigation does not have the transformation activated. I think going to be going for Rost. The red cane for him to just be a big bruiser that heals up a whole heck of a lot. Meanwhile, Pyroke is going to be able to get the wave shoved under turret. Jaegung connects with the E. Going to miss the Qs, though. I wonder if maybe could have looked for a kill, at least burn the flash fist stick. Not going to be able to rotate down for this dragon. It is all Bing Chillin', as they're going to be able to pick up the first objective of the game. Blue team has slain the dragon, ladies and gentlemen. For those of you just joining the stream, this is, I believe, round 3 of the League of Legends tournament. It might also be round 2 between both of these teams. We had a lunch break kind of at noon, but it was a little bit staggered. Meanwhile, Pete Cute taking down Carpe Diem. Carpe Diem, 3rd death on the game. It's kind of rough not to call them out, but it does also mean that Bing Chillin' going to get less gold for each of those kills kind of as they stack up before Carpe Diem resets their gold by getting a kill of their own. Laughin' has to be very careful. Flash, hammer, slam. Pyroke gets the kill. Jaegung going to use the ultimate. W going to miss. Jaegung under turret. Going to have to be careful. The death mark going to take down Drip Irrigation as Fish Stick also falls. Meanwhile, Pete Cute spray and pray. Oh my goodness, the damage comes out and Pete Cute takes down Almighty Kush. Bing Chillin' are just winning everywhere else outside of the top lane. Let's see, chat. I'm getting big solo queue vibes from this game. You know? Pyroke popping off in the top lane. Meanwhile, looking down at the rest of the map, and his bot lane's just kind of inting low-key. He's like, oh my goodness. So let's see. I feel like Robbie Baba's been in this game as top lane Jace. Very ahead. Double the CS advantage over their laner. Flash Encore does connect Jaegung. Oh my goodness, that is a clean kill onto Fish Stick. Nothing you can really do about that. Beautiful play there. Really solid teamwork between Cool Noob and Jagung. Drip Irrigation going to get spotted out and rooted. Cool Noob just going to be able to walk down into the bot lane once again. We'll have to see how is Pyro going to maybe make this game a top diff. Look at Jagung's damage, though, already with the Ghost Blade complete. One combo just annihilates the health bar of Drip Irrigation. And already Jagung knows, I can come back in here. What are you going to do, kill me? I don't think so. Zed versus Kane the Master has become the student. Drip Irrigation going to get taken down as Jagung's on a killing spree. Wow. Jagung certainly playing like a varsity League of Legends player here in a more casual tournament, popping off 302. Oh my goodness, Melted Cheese, nobody saw that. I think Pyrogue might also be in the Death Realm. Maybe that's why the E missed. Jagung on a rampage. Roams up to the top lane, gonna channel the recall. Now gonna look to reset. Pete Cute, meanwhile, level 8 on the Twitch. That's the same level as Fish Sticks Victor. What is going on here? Oh my goodness, something ain't right. Almighty Cushion Carpe Diem, meanwhile, only level 6 do have the ultimates ready. Drip Irrigation gonna roam down here, maybe make a play. There's a ward in the river bush there. Carpe Diem using the E. Oracle's Lens gonna spot out the ward. And Pete Cute and Cool Noob just gonna be able to back away from that one. Not all too worried. Jagun, meanwhile, going to use the Youmu's. Gravity Field is put down. Another Shadow. There's the Death Mark. Jagung's unstoppable. As at this point, Jagung's really just making Zed look a whole lot easier than he really is. You know, I mean, you watch that, and you're like, I could probably do that. Maybe. Could you, though? I don't know. Jagung's really good at League of Legends. So, 5-0-2 starting to kind of take over this game. Fish Stick with one of the new items this season, more kind of protection item for mages, maybe going to help out a little bit. Pete Cute going to go stealth mode, not going to find any poke damage. Bing Chillin' now up about 2k gold, starting to take control in this match. Laughing, gotta be a little worried, but isn't too far behind. Does have 2 assists, does have a little bit of gold. Mythic item going to be a little bit delayed, and now a dive coming in. Death Realm is not available. Drip Irrigation going to use the Umbral Trespass to delay a little bit. Oh my goodness, the Onslaught of Shadows coming in. Melted Cheese with the hero play in the top lane. Drip Irrigation going to fall as well as Bing Chillin' are really starting to turn things around and push the advantage. Oh my goodness, they're up 8 kills now, as well as 3,000 gold. There's that defensive item doing some work for Fish Stick a little bit in the mid lane, but right now it is a 2-level lead for Jagung Zed. The second dragon of the game gonna spawn up here. It is complete bottom map control for Bing Chillin'. I'm really not worried about too much, not a whole lot of wards. There's actually 0 red wards in the bottom river and the top river. And really anywhere. Where are the red wards? Is there a single red ward on the map?
It's a solo queue game, dude.
It's literally, I said it's a solo queue game. The production reminded me it's a solo queue game, and I gotta treat it like that. Almighty Kush, you have unused trinket wards. Put them down.
Anywhere, like the middle of the
Anywhere.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Sorry, really don't mean to roast Pushing P. It was just an observation. Jagung, meanwhile, has a level 2 lead, 2-level lead on Pyrogue as well. Flashing away. Shuriken's going to miss all over the place. This is going to be a hot larder for Jagung to try to pull it off, but the Ignite going to be able to finish him off. He missed all 3 Shurikens and still got the kill. Are you kidding me? Melted Cheese. Oh, Crescendo going to connect. Carpe Diem barely survives. Almighty Kush looking for the 4th shot. Deadly Flourish roots down. Cool Noob, but Bing Chillin'. Again, not worried at all about what Pushing P have going on. They are big chillin'. Wits End, first item from Pete Cute. You only have Victor to worry about. That's a very interesting first item. I wonder what the chat, is this the new Twitch tech first item Wits End? Is Wits End that broken? Well, first completed item.
Oh. Never mind.
It's interesting. I mean, we also saw Yomu's first from J-Gun, which, I mean, fair enough, dude. You're roaming all over the map. Gotta go fast, you know? Gotta run like Naruto. I get it. But Wit's End? Question mark. Meanwhile, as we hit the 16-minute mark, it is about a 3,000 gold lead still for Bing Chillin', but they have got a huge experience lead kind of across the board. J-Gun sitting very nicely at level 12 now, holding strong onto that 2-level lead over Fishstick. And that's 4 levels over Almighty Kush. Almighty Kush literally can't play the game. Meanwhile, Drip Irrigation, oh my goodness, the double juke, peek cute, thumbs up, heal trying to get away, Umbral Trespass gonna be used under the turret, 4th shot, snipe, shut down, but Carpe Diem was killed under the turret. Oh, that feels so bad. Onslaught of Shadows in the top lane, Cool Noob gonna try to tank up the turret a little bit. A trade of kills, oh my goodness, again, we see dives across the map under the turrets in this game, and both result in a 1-for-1 trade for both of these teams. But look, it's Bing Chillin' with the advantage. They're the ones knocking down on the turrets, looking to pick up that additional gold. Meanwhile, Melted Cheese picking up Rift Herald. That's huge for Laughin', though. Laughin' getting that first turret solo gold. Going to be certainly feeling a lot better about their position in this game. Might be able to recall and finish the mythic item of, oh goodness. We see here, though, Drip Irrigation looking for a play. J-Gun's roaming up. Rift Herald getting low. J-Gun flashing onto Drip Irrigation. The smite secured. Melted Cheese gets the objective. Deathmark going to be used here. J-Gun goes godlike. Fishstick. Now we're just going to have to try to run for the hills. Melted Cheese. Oh, the encore. Oh, going to miss. Melted Cheese knocking Fishstick away. Meanwhile, Pyrogue ready in the bush. Upgraded Q. Going to connect onto Cool Noob, but it's just not going to be enough damage to force a play there onto Bing Chillin'. Melted Cheese going to recall with the Rift Herald. Gets that empowered recall. Going to be right back onto the map in just a little bit with that Rift Herald. Meanwhile, in the bot lane, they've kind of just been chilling. Not a whole lot going on between Pete Q and Almighty Kush. Pretty sure just shoving the wave back and forth, hanging out. 2 ADCs, don't worry about it. Cool Noob gonna try to push and extend the vision control. Carpe Diem does have Crescendum available. Blast Cone over the wall. Cool Noob gonna get away. Meanwhile, next dragon spawning in about a minute here. Melted Cheese may go to the mid lane or the bot lane, very likely, for this Rift Herald. Laughin'. Voidmaker online. Got the mythic item complete. Still about 3.5k gold lead here for Bing Chillin', as we got Death Realm used in the top lane. Laughin' is angry. Laughin' with a level lead. Isn't getting bullied in this lane anymore. Hammer slam down in the top lane. Pyro gets taken down. Rift Herald used up here in the mid lane, as Bing Chillin' are looking to open this game wide open. That's going to be looking like a second Rift Herald charge here. Crashing into the mid lane, inner turret immediately taken down. Dragon spawning in about 15 seconds here. It's Bing Chillin' back off of the mid lane. Let me know, chat, if you guys have an MVP of the game so far. Vote in chat. Just spam chat of which player you think deserves the Mac Dewey MVP of this game. As Bing Chillin' going to be taking down their 3rd dragon of the game. That's going to give them soul point. The Hextech soul, very good. Laughin' is back in the game. That's what I was saying, Chaotic Wizard. I got you, homie. But look at Pyro getting a kill onto Cool Noob. No encore there for the Seraphine. Bing Chillin' still about at that 3k gold lead, but a lot of items coming through now. Second item, Power Spike's going to be hit much sooner compared to pushing P, and that's when they are going to really, we'll see. Are they going to be able to push that advantage? We're at the 20-minute mark. Baron has spawned, so next big fight, if it goes one way or another, I think Bing chilling with a really solid Baron taking team. I mean, the Moonstone Renewers online for Cool Noob. You got Pete Cute, a lot of DPS on this Twitch. Laughin has to be careful. Does have the Death Realm available, though. That's why it's so tricky to try to look for a 2v1. And look at Laughin. Laughin doesn't even care. You got two people in this lane. I've got the Death Realm. Do get J-Gun disconnecting, reconnecting. Almighty Kush coming back into the game as well. Everyone's disconnecting, but don't even worry about it. We're doing just fine here. Oh my goodness. Laughin taken down before the Death Realm can be used. Is everyone just going to be disconnecting? I have never seen anything like this. Are you really? Is it going to say everyone is reconnected? Oh, J-Gun just goes legendary as J-Gun reconnects like it's nothing. Like it's nothing. Okay. Everyone, I believe, has reconnected. I don't think anyone's DC'd, so thank you, Spectator Delay, for making that transition rather seamless on stream. Don't worry, guys. This is exactly how we planned it and how we wanted it to go. Don't worry. I know. The UNC Esports streams are clean. Thank you. Thank you. Meanwhile, Pete Cute on that 2-item power spike. While everyone's getting their 2-item power spike, I think J-Gun's just going to be getting their 3-item power spike. Meanwhile, Hex Gates used. They're going to be able to just dip out of the enemy jungle, pushing P, lose their mid lane turret as well to the minions. There's J-Gung hopping through the Hex Gates looking for a pick. We see Drip Irrigation is heading on over. J-Gung going to try to make this outplay work, dashing around all over the place. The Deadly Flourish does connect. Here comes the current call. J-Gung, Umbral Trespass used by Drip Irrigation. A lot of damage, a lot of healing. Onslaught of Shadows. We got ourselves a big fight here in the river. J-Gung still alive. A whole lot of damage. Taking down Fish Stick. Drip Irrigation is low. Carpe Diem falls as well. There goes Drip Irrigation. Pyrogue in the back line. The healing's too strong. Bing Chillin' is doing just fine here on the Rift. They survive the initial engage. They get a 4-0 as they absolutely demolish Pushing Pete in the river. What a clean fight, J-Gung. Playing around super well, dodging the bullets. Making it work. What's up, Steve?
Is there any way for me to look at like what player damage numbers are? Like to see, you know, how much just Romigava has or whatever. Or not, I guess Romigava
Not
is playing them.
damage, but if you hit X, we can look at gold, which is useful.
Damage.
Yeah, Dota, honestly, low-key a bit better with, like, the kind of information they have. Yeah, don't show us the murder on screen. Don't, Fish Stick is dead. Don't, it's a murder.
Oh, okay.
Don't show it. No, it's okay. It's okay. For the viewers at home, we actually don't want to show that on screen. It's just not, it's in bad taste, you know. We won't worry about it, you know. But yeah, so taking a look at the gold, J-Gun, 11.5K. The next closest is Pyrogue with 9.5K. So J-Gun really having himself a game. Pyrogue going to try to turn this one around. Pete Cute gets shut down, laughing. Now going to use the Death Realm, picking up the kill. Ryan McDad, Dota bad, lol good. Dota Spectator, good. Lol Spectator.
I mean, Smite Spectator has player damage numbers in it.
Does it really? Smite?
It does. Smite has like all of them. You can look at anything.
Steven, should we have a Smite tourney?
You absolutely should. You should do a Heroes tourney too.
Okay. Yeah. We'll get on that. Guys, in chat, let us know who would sign up for a Smite and a Heroes of the Storm tourney. Meanwhile, Cool Noobs just try to avoid not getting taken down in the streets and mid lane. Drip Irrigation. Umbral Trespass is available. Not going to go under the turret for it. There's the J-Gung damage coming out. There's the Umbral Trespass. Ignite was used before. Drip Irrigation not getting a lot of healing out of it, but is able to survive. Meanwhile, Bing chillin'. It's time. Praise be the dragon. They're looking for the soul at the 25-minute mark. Very early soul. Very clean game from Bing chillin' as they are up now 6K gold and 1 Hextech soul. Static Shiv, baby! all their attacks, I believe just on champions, have like a little static shiv or like volley bear type effect. I feel like volley bear passive is the best like description of it. That's kind of what it is. There's really a Tiamat. Oh my gosh, is Pete Cute going Titanic Hydra? Is this like a Zeri tech on Twitch? That's crazy. This is some fun stuff. Fun game as we're continuing on our Gamefest coverage here, spring 2022. All day we've got League of Legends, Valorant, Dota action going on in the gaming arena, online, in the Discord, on stream. It is a beautiful day for some esports action. Pushing P gonna have to try to find a fight here around Baron Nasher. Fishstick is gonna try to scope it out. They know Bing Chillin is here on Baron. Are they gonna be able to turn it around? Scryer's Bloom to get the vision. Bing Chillin, look at the healing, the health bars, the Seraphine. Literally, they're not losing a lot. Oh my god, J-Gun, a murder! Oh my goodness, J-Gun gets shut down though. 1k gold shutdown, Encore coming through. Pete Cute safe in the backline, but Almighty Kush getting a shutdown as well. Drip Irrigation, a lot of healing on this. Ross Pyroke with the double kill. Can't turn it around. It is a spray and pray from Pete Cute as they just tear through the fight. Pushing P do kill J-Gung for the first time, so that, in my book, is a win. Oh my goodness, Ruans plus Tiamat. Chat, do you think they should fix how Ruans and Tiamat work? Or is it, are you guys okay with it? With it being like the Ruans things get a Tiamat trigger? I don't know, it's interesting. It feels like a lot of redundancy, but I do like redundancy, so it's very interesting. Meanwhile, this game, Bing Chillin, I feel like, can kind of just go straight back to Baron. Titanic Hydra is complete onto the Twitch. 3 items. A lot of, 3 items kind of coming through for the side of Bing Chillin. Again, this kind of feels like a solo queue game. 28 minutes, 41 kills. It's a bloody game. Meanwhile, Melted Cheese going to be picking up Drip Irrigation now, finding the knock-up Cool Noob, chunk down Pyroke. 3 items on this Jace, plus the Muramana online. Yeah, there goes half your health for 1 EQ combo. Cool Noob just going to try to recall. Bing Chillin can also look to maybe just play for the Elder Drake, and then just have Elder Drake execute to kind of carry them through a team fight and storm through the base that way. We'll have to see. They don't really have a split push threat. Pyrogue now on 4 items on this Jace. Yeah, that 1k gold shutdown onto J-Gung really getting put to some good use. And we'll have to see if Pyrogue can do his best Rami Baba impression in the top lane on the NA Jace. Dreams do come true. Well, to see J-Gung in the side lane, no teleport available, can't really help out the team. Carpe Diem going to be able to heal back some of that damage. The Moonstone Renewer on the Sona now online. Baron Nashor still just big chillin', hasn't been taken down yet. The next Elder Dragon spawning in just over 90 seconds, about 110 seconds here till that big objective spawns. J-Gun just trying to create as much pressure as he can in the side lane. Laughin gonna push forward. Death Realm is available, no QSSs, but a stopwatch on Fishstick is going to be able to protect the Victor from any potential engage from the Zed or anyone else. Drip Irrigation gonna scope out this objective. Baron Nashor has been started here. Big chillin'. Pete Cute gets chunked down to about half HP. It's a potential 4v4. J-Gun roaming down is the first to get there. It's a 5v4 in favor of Bing Chillin'. The support isn't there. Drip Irrigation going to try to heal through. Umbral Trespass is used. Baron Nashor getting low. There's J-Gun onto the back line, taking down Almighty Kush like it was nothing. Drip Irrigation is the next to fall. Pushing P. Look for the fight around Baron Nashor, but just gets slaughtered. It's a double kill for Laughin as he drops down the hammer. Pushing P lose 4 as Fish Stick is just going to have to try to run for the hills. Bing chillin' get the huge fight there. J-Gun, an awesome flank into the back line. Carpe Diem a little late on the rotation. I don't think really had the best impact there. And then Drip Irrigation just can't hold on for long enough. Baron Nashor is secured. Elder Dragon in 30 minutes. I think this might be it. This might be where Mac draws it for Bing Chillin. Pushing P maybe have one more opportunity to come back in this game around the Elder Dragon, but I think if Elder Dragon falls over to Bing Chillin, I think they can just look to run it down mid. The classic strat. Just run it down. We'll have to see how it goes. There's the objective. Drip Irrigation heading down. There's Fish Stick as well. They're kind of cautious here. They don't really want to run into. There's J-Gung looking for the flank. Oh my goodness, just deletes Carpe Diem over the wall. Fish Stick getting so low. Deathmark used. Stopwatch. There's the Zonia's Hourglass. Excuse me, Fish Stick going to try to buy time. But there's the engage into the back line. This is coming up. Bing chillin'. Laughing goes unstoppable. Pete Cute going to try to push forward. There's Pyrogue. Look at the damage onto this Jace, but it just doesn't matter. J-Gun with the triple kill. They don't even need the Elder Dragon. That's not going to do it. Oh my goodness. They're going to open up into the base wearing purple and blue. Baron buff, Hextech soul, everything they can need to march into this base and end the game. Look at the Seraphine healing as well. The first Nexus turret is going to fall. The second one in quick succession. There's J-Gung into the base, into the fountain, gets the ace, the final kill, and Pushing P falls as Bing chillin' behind the back of a huge Zed performance from J-Gung are going to take down Pushing P and pick up the victory. Wow, what a game here. Love me some League of Legends. Let's go back to the live desk scene. Should be at the top. Perfect. What a match, guys. Let's choose the prediction outcome. Let's see how everyone did in their predictions. You can go, it's the same. Yeah, you got it. Steven, you are crushing it. How 61% said Bing chillin', 61% are going to get the rewards. There we go. Kudos to our predictors there. Again, if you want to take part in the predictions, all you got to do is earn some channel points. You can do that by just chilling and watching the stream, or by following. Following, I believe, gets you 300 channel points and a Prime sub, or really any subscription. You can use your Amazon Prime subscription for a free once-a-month Twitch Prime sub for 500 channel points. Thank you so much for the follow, guys. We really appreciate it. We're a handful of followers away from 700. We're at 669. Nice. For right now, we'll have to see how the day goes. We're going to hop into a quick break as we're going to check in on the Dota 2 action, see if we can get a little Dota 2 streaming going. If not, we'll go back to some more League of Legends. We're going to find out in just a bit. But stick around. Don't click out of that browser. Grab a snack because we'll be right back in just a little bit.
You good? Yeah, I'll let you drive. I'm like mad. So, is there any water here somewhere?
Yes, I got you. I wanted to try and stream Dota, but if they're not doing anything, then I don't. I want to make people happy, Steven. But I might just have to make all the League people happy because they're coming out to the stream. 30 viewers is pop. We'll have to see. I think we'll get a lot of viewers for Smash tomorrow. I think Smash is going to be hyped tomorrow.
I couldn't imagine doing this shit. This guy's been doing his subathon for the past week.
Oh my gosh.
I think that in 2 hours it'll be up dead the whole full week. Good lord, that's just fucked up. Bro.
Oh no, people are starting to get close to the in-game rewards. I don't know, I didn't think anyone would get this high.
Oh.
think we just keep doing League of Legends, and we'll do Valorant at 3. Okay, let's go back into stream here. I'm gonna grab my
I want to steal a spell.
let's go.
All right, going live in 3, 2, 1.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the UNC Esports stream. My name is Mac Dewey, and we are still sticking with some League of Legends. We are going to continue on our coverage of the LoL tournament. Should be really, really fun here. We are in the losers bracket, so usually it's like a little round robin setup, but this time around, it's more like bracket focused, and so we're taking to try. It's a double elimination bracket. We've got a team we've actually seen before. It's the Twinks going up against Don't Ban Zach. So I believe it was the Twinks who lost against our mid is Bronze. It was a very close game. We see Jackie Chan back at the top lane, Yasan in the jungle, Lil Foreigner in the mid lane with Chaotic Wizard and Sleepy heading up the bot lane. Yeah, let's go everybody in chat. Thank you guys so much for sticking around the stream, supporting what we got going on here, and getting hype for a fun day of Gamefest action. On the right side, on the red side on the Rift here, just as a quick rundown for you guys, Don't Ban Zach's roster. We got Corrido in the top lane, Buff Zach in the jungle, Super Cool Jacob in the mid lane, with Bocage or Jacob in the bot lane as well, in Airy 8 on support. Really looking forward to seeing how you guys do on the Rift. Best of luck to everyone as we're going to be waiting for the spectator to dwindle down. Let's get another prediction going in the chat. Get chat involved. Who do you guys think won draft? It's Graves and Mumu, Corky, Jinx, Janna taking on Malphite, Viego, Katarina, Misfortune, Seraphine. Really hyped to see Super Cool Jacob on this Katarina pick, but I worry that it's going to be a little tricky. You got some hard CC with Yasanza Mumu. Corky Jinx kind of lacking. I wonder if a well-placed Flame Chompers is enough to stop the Death Lotus. But Sleepy does have a lot of tools. So the teams on the blue side, we've got...
I can't name it that.
What?
It says it's who will win is not compliant with content guidelines.
Content guidelines. Oh, what's...
Who
Interesting.
wins?
Is that good? Just use a who will win this game. Will that work?
Oh, that's not right.
Twitch being a little weird with how we phrase our predictions.
I've got a feeling it's this. I don't know, but it's saying this is red.
Huh. League of Legends. Yeah, Twitch can be weird sometimes, but we're winding down the clock. We're gonna get that prediction go. Just reuse one of the ones. Yeah, just who will win game 1. We'll get the predictions rolling out in just a sec for you guys so you can spend those hard-earned channel points on some predictions. Yes, absolutely. And let us know in chat how your Gamefest experience has been so far for everyone in the league community that's over at Citterson participating in the tournament. We wave to you guys from the Carolina Gaming Arena studio. Wishing you guys a whole bunch of fun as you guys go about competing and stuff. So big shout out to you guys. Thank you everyone so much in chat. Everyone, it's been a whole lot of fun interacting with you guys. You know, you got solo Matt cast in the stream. So I appreciate you guys in chat joining in on the fun and having fun with our Esports Game Fest. We've got Valorant hopefully coming up at 3 p.m. After this game. We are hopped onto the Rift. Very, very exciting. Steven, I think you are also, just as a cautionary warning, unmuted on stream as the desk head. So just you can mute yourself or just like turn the dial all the way down, whatever works. But I know it can be a little awkward as a producer. You guys don't want to. It's confidential information. Only I get to hear what our production team is telling us as we get ready to go on the Rift. The game is ready to go. I'm very excited, guys. Should be a whole lot of fun. Again, this is going to be a loser's bracket matchup. So, loss here, and you are completely out of the tournament. A whole lot of League of Legends action to look forward to. I think TFT is looking to start at around 6:30-ish as we get into the game here. If you could hit U for me, just get rid of the time controls, and then we'll have to switch up the team names a little bit, but don't fret. We will get that fixed up in just a little bit. Control-Shift-Z to zoom out just a little bit for us so we get that nice. Oh, yeah, there it is. Woo! Isn't that so much better? You don't realize it until you're zoomed in, and then you get to zoom out and really get a solid view on the Rift. So that's beautiful. For the names, you'll have to change that on OBS. Oh, that's N. Boom! Monster timers! Yay! So I know when things spawn. For those who don't know, I believe Rift Herald spawns at 8 minutes and Dragon spawns at 5 minutes. And minions are going to spawn at about the 1 minute 5-second mark as they're going to start marching into the lane. It is the Twinks on the blue side going up against Don't Ban Zach. The Twinks, of course, did not listen, and they banned Zach. How rude. How ridiculous. Funny concept. Not listening to the team name, kind of rude. Predictions going to be finished up in just a second here. So for everyone in chat, you'll be able to use those predictions in just a second as we get everything set up for you guys. Confirm the prediction. Oh my goodness. We really can't do it? I'm going to try to do it because I like predictions. Sorry. I don't know how it happened, but whatever, like, it's saying, like, when we go to start the prediction, it says the name of our prediction is not within the guidelines. Meanwhile, we see a gank in the mid lane. Super cool. Jacob just going to be able to shunpo right out of that one. Not worried at all. Again, this is win or go home for both of these teams in the double elimination bracket. Oh my goodness, we got the prediction! Let's go! Nice. All right, let us know. Meanwhile, gank in the mid lane. Super cool. Jacob going to survive. First blood going over to the Viego. Don't ban Zach getting the resets. The bot lane Roman up, and don't ban Zach get 2 kills there in the mid lane, shutting down Lil Foreigner and Yasan. Oh, tough early play for the Twinks there to have to fall like that. But we've seen Lil Foreigner and Yasan pop off and have good games earlier on today. So big trust will be cheering them on from the studio. Thanks, everyone, for checking out the stream for today's Gamefest action. Let us know who you're cheering on in the chat as you get those predictions. And if you don't have any channel points, you can follow the channel for 300 or even drop a Prime subscription for 500 channel points. So there are some ways, even for first-time viewers, to get involved in the prediction fun. Meanwhile, Buff Zach headed into the bot lane. Stuns up, Sleepy, going to be able to flash away and survive. Oh my goodness, Buff Zach, very active in this early game. Burns the flash out of Sleepy and the heal out of Chaotic Wizard. Getting 2 summoner spells for the side of the Twinks, but Bocage down flash and heal on this Misfortune, so we got to keep a close watch on that. Gets caught by the Zap. Let's see here. In the bot lane, things getting very close. Chaotic Wizard and Sleepy sticking around. Exhaust still available for both of these supports. Chaotic Wizard, I think, not wanting to recall, saw that juicy wave and was like, guys, I want that wave. I need that CS. And it's a small advantage here for Chaotic Wizard as, oh, Airy 8. Oh, she's going to get stopped in the middle of her recall. Gets caught by the Zap, gets knocked up as well. Going to be forced to flash away. Meanwhile, Super Cool Jacob in the mid lane. Another gank trying to get Lil Foreigner ahead on this Corki. We'll have to see if the Twinks are able to make any plays. Oh my goodness. Was that a wanna become famous? Was that a fake one? Is someone trolling? That's funny. Wanna become, yeah, don't click on any links, please, in chat that comes from the start of wanna become famous. That there is a scam, and we don't appreciate that. Meanwhile, Chaotic Wizard, oh my goodness, suppress the attack. Almost gonna pick up the kill, but the flash to safety is enough for the Wizard to survive. Gonna be just fine. Meanwhile, Shunpo, level 6, Super Cool Jacob looking for the engage. Lil Foreigner just gonna be able to trade back some damage. Super Cool Jacob at about 33% HP. Tough to look for an engage at that level. Kind of rough. We have Sleepy, though. Oh, a dash in. Super Cool Jacob looking to be aggressive. Going to try to Shunpo away, but dashing in here. The exhaust, I think, going to be able to secure the kill. The rocket in the face for Lil Foreigner. As Twinks answer back here in this do-or-die game. The first dragon of the game, meanwhile, getting picked up there by Buff Zach on the Viego. Going to be able to secure it. There's the bandage toss. Buff Zach going to try to go into stealth mode, run away. Another bandage toss. You get 2 of them now. Yasan looking for the kill onto the opposing jungler. Rocket starting to fire away. Airy 8, no flash. She's going to be able to run away, though. Shields up from the Seraphine. So we're doing just fine. Unstoppable Force, meanwhile, used in the top lane. Jackie Chan smokescreen to try to back away. It's a whole lot of damage coming out of the Malphite. Carito on the champion. Going to be able to answer back, is down by about 30 CS. Jackie Chan looking to really kind of have a big impact on the game through some solo lane dominance on this Graves. Not the biggest team fighter. We'll have to see if Carito is able to kind of counteract this solo lane disadvantage with some juicy ultimates later on in the game. Is that VIP message, Rami Baba? Fun fact for the stream. If Lil Foreigner might be related to a certain varsity support player. No way! Well, look at that. We have Little Baba in the mid lane. How exciting. as we cross the 8-minute mark here, the teams are about even after that mid lane play for Don't Ban Zach. The Twinks able to answer back with a support roam of their own. Lil Foreigner probably used to, at this point, having a Janna roam mid lane and just pressing exhaust on the mid laner to help out with a kill. Meanwhile, Jackie Chan with the demolish on the Graves, going to be knocking down some of those turrets. Yasan is a cool juggler, taking 2 camps at once. Very well played. There's the phosphorus bomb on the head of Super Cool Jacob. Got to be careful where they're jumping. Getting poked slowly but surely by Lil Foreigner. Going to be racking up the items on this Corki. Got Vamp Scepter. I think it's going to be an Immortal Shield Bow, but is stacking up the Tear of the Goddess as well for the Man Immune. So quite a bit of scaling. You got the Corki, got the Jinx. A lot of ADCs on this Twinks composition, really. I think they have a bit of a range advantage, but a whole lot of team fight synergy between Don't Ban Zach. If the fight goes their way, they can really just melt some health bars, and everyone outside of Yasan on Twinks is super squishy, so one kind of unstoppable force, Encore, Bullet Time, should pretty much finish off most of the health bars on the side of Twinks. We'll have to see. Super Cool Jacob, Yasan coming in. Curses the sad mummy, gonna get dodged. The Shunpo juke. The emote from Yasan. I don't know what happened there. I don't know what you're talking about, chat. I didn't see anything. Super Cool Jacob is going to get spotted out here in the river. Yasan unable to kind of make a big play here. Going to spot out the ward there, the control ward from Sleepy to help out a little bit. Going to take down some of that vision. The bot lane looking very even between the Jinx and the Misfortune, but obviously right now Jinx a pretty strong ADC in the meta. So really I think got to look for some late game positioning between the two ADCs. Who is going to be caught out? Who's going to be safe? We'll have to find out. The next dragon going to be spawning in less than a minute here. And a Prime subscription coming from Doc Reaper. Thank you so much for the support here on stream. We really, really appreciate it. That goes a long way with supporting our cause here on the club, and in the Carolina Gaming Arena studio. So a warm thank you from the production staff here of the club. We really appreciate the support, Doc. Drake slowly but surely coming up, but both junglers on the top side of the map makes me think we might not see a dragon fight for a little bit. Maybe a fight around this Rift Herald. Turret plating going to be dropping at the 14-minute mark, so you still got potentially Rift Herald to get some gold back in the pockets of either Twinks or Don't Ban Zach. The gold lead is exactly 0 for both of these teams, as Don't Ban Zach maybe up about like 100 gold. Lil Foreigner going to get stunned up here. Jacob can't look for the engage. Yasan going to look to try to turn it around. Super Cool Jacob has to back off, and now maybe Dragon priority goes over to Twinks. But Buff Zach is there with a level lead over Yasan, so it's quite risky for the Twinks to try to look for a play around the dragon. I think Lil Foreigner is going to be able to recall and get the package? Question mark? Yeah, I think the package is ready. Yeah, we see a supercharged up Lil Foreigner pings onto the dragon. We're going to be getting a fight around this objective. It has been started up, I believe, by Bocage and Airy 8. They want to try to put a focus on this objective. Lil Foreigner, the first one with the... Oh, there's the package in the middle. Going so deep. Lil Foreigner with that Immortal Shield Bow going to try to flash away. A huge Curse of the Sad Mummy. Bullet Time, though, is going to melt the health bars. Don't Ban Zach at the fight they're looking for, as the package is delivered too soon. And another Prime subscription. Man, you guys are just pouring in the love today. Thank you for coming out and supporting the stream. We got another follower as well. Thanks, guys. We'd love to see it. We are continuing on our coverage here of the 2022 Gamefest, and a huge fight from Don't Ban Zach. They're going to go up 2-0 in the Dragon department, and that was Lil Foreigner going way too hard to try to look for the package engage. Yasan and Chaotic Wizard trying to look for a play in response, but when you package into 4 enemies and you just got the Immortal Shield Bow, Lil Foreigner, you saw there in the fight just so quickly had to try to flash away immediately. Now we got a fight in the bot lane as well. No ultimate. Bocage very low on mana. Monsoon is available. Super Mega Death Rocket as well. Bocage going to try to flash away the Monsoon, healing everybody up. Zap going to connect. There's the Rocket going to miss onto Bocage, but so low. There's the shutdown. Chaotic Wizard getting excited. The Tornado counts as well. Airy 8 going to fall. It's a double kill for the Jinx in the bot lane. Jinx able to answer right back. Can't not sub to the Prime commentator. Oh, come on, guys. Don't make me blush while I cast. It makes it hard to talk. Oh, my goodness. Let's see. Twinks down about 1k gold here as we approach the 15-minute mark. Nobody on the Rift opting to try to pay Shelly a little visit, so we'll have to see if the Rift Herald's going to be taken really at all this game. Everyone's just focused on a little bit of fighting, but honestly, I've seen a lot more fast-paced games here so far today throughout Gamefest, so 9 kills in 14 minutes is kind of a slow pace for what we've seen today so far. The next dragon, it is an Ocean Rift, so potentially an Ocean Soul coming into play. Don't ban Zach again, up 2-0. One more Drake, and that's Soul Point. One more, so 2 more dragons, and they get the Soul. But even just getting onto Soul Point, you get some little, you get some macro shenanigans that you get to make. Let's see, Sleepy now gonna try to hold the fort in the bot lane. That's the Kraken Slayer online for Bocage. So, I mean, mythic item advantage completely on the side of Don't Ban Zach. They're getting their first power spikes up and ready to rumble. Meanwhile, Jackie Chan really just going to be split pushing this entire game with the Hull Breaker. Going to try to look for the fight onto Corrido. Corrido backing off, does not want any part of this as we see rotations from the side of Don't Ban Zach into the top lane. Oh, Bandage Toss is going to miss. Yasan gets juked. There's the Curse of the Sad Mummy. Jackie Chan says, nope, that ain't it, Chief, and just walks away as Yasan gets caught out in the Tri-Brush. Not going to be able to look for a play there. Chaotic Wizard gets chunked out for 300 off of the powered up double up. Look at the CS advantage we see in the bot lane. Bocage CSing super well, has got really solid control of this lane. A little bit of a level lead as well as Chaotic Wizard gets domed once again. The crits just rolling for Bocage as Don't Ban Zach feeling very, very comfortable in this bot lane. Rift Herald, meanwhile, going to get picked up by Buff Zach on the Viego. Maybe going to drop that mid lane or bot lane. I don't think top is really the move. Mid lane's really useful because you get to open up the map a bit, which is really helpful. But even in bot lane, you can maybe rotate Corrido down to the bot lane, send a Bocage and Seraphine to the top. There's the bullet time. There's the melting. Sleepy can't save himself. Sleepy gets taken down. Airy 8 with the assist there on the kill as this bot lane for Don't Ban Zach continues to just absolutely roll. It's about 2k gold lead, about 1.5k really advantage for Don't Ban Zach as Chaotic Wizard. Not a lot of mana on Bocage, but not a lot of mana is needed. You got all the bullets in the chamber. There's Buff Zach headed down with the Rift Herald, the ultimate just to get close. That is a clean kill on the Chaotic Wizard. The Rift Herald going to be dropped down into the bot lane. We'll have to see if the Prophet Mac Dewey has spoken, and if the bot lane will rotate to the top lane now. That's certainly what I'm looking for here on the Rift. Shelly going to charge and finish off that bottom lane outer turret as the next dragon spawns in 20 seconds. So we might see the bot laners just rotate down to the objective before headed up to the top lane. The package is ready. Little Foreigner, Lil Baba, Lil Rami, what can you do here with the same day delivery that Amazon offers? Let's see. Waiting, not jumping in. Much more patience. Teleport is available, but Corito's in the top lane. We might get a 4v5 here. Curse of the Sad Mummy with the package flying in. Airy 8 finds the encore, but this is the fight Twinks do. This second time by the Dragon, they get exactly what they were looking for. Lil Baba gonna get a kill in the back of the fight, excuse me. It is a 4v5 fight as the Twinks get the objective positioning that they need to dominate the fight this time around. They learned from the mistakes they made in the previous fight. Lil Baba does not rush in. They wait for Yasan, aka Nick. Shout out Nick for being great and helping with production during the week throughout. There's Sleepy getting taken down by the Unstoppable Force. Jackie Chan gonna try to knock down the turret, but really solid communication and engage there from the Twinks to win the fight and come back into this game. Really solid play. Yeah, Insane Amumu are in the chat, right? Is that Chaotic Wizard and Yasan playing? Oh, they paused. I was like, why are these people talking in the chat when they're supposed to be playing? What's going on? And there is a pause. So they get to hop in Twitch chat real quick. Yeah, Chaotic Wizard cheering on Yasan in chat. Insane Amumu are, he says. As we're going to keep on our coverage. Little bit of pause lag here. Should get fixed up in just a second here. It's something we kind of see whenever there's a pause in game. It kind of messes things up for us, so we'll see. There we go. Steven, if you could hit P for just like 5 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Woo! Okay, we should be good now. Hopefully that prevents any future buffers, because on our end of production, if we don't do that, it will just keep on like randomly stopping in the future. So that hopefully kind of resets everything for us and we'll be able to keep on rolling smoothly. Gosh darn it, another pause. Well, there goes that. Well, GPU update restarted PC. Oof. Well, that's tough. What did Alan say in chat? Any juicers? Alan, what you doing juicing? Getting swole. We see you walking around with those tank tops, looking cute. I got you. Well, we're in another pause, so we're just going to have a bit of a break here. Let's transition onto the live desk. How about we do that? What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the UNC Esports Live Desk. We are live in the Carolina Gaming Arena studio as we continue to cover all things Gamefest here in the spring 2022 semester. We'll have to keep a close watch on the in-game whenever the PCs kind of successfully restart, reconnect. Steven, we'll want to do the same thing where we pause in-game, like after the pause in-game ends to fix any buffering issues. Alan, of course I'm a juicer. Don't I look like a huge juicer, bro? Come on, man. Love me some OJ, AJ, all of them. Big juice guy. But so we'll see in game. I think I heard some reconnections coming through, so hopefully we'll be able to resume the League of Legends action momentarily. But for the time being, let me know, everyone in chat, how you guys are enjoying your Gamefest experience so far. What games are you looking to play today? League of Legends still going to be going on in Citizen Hall for quite a little bit. We got Dota 2 action going on right now, some fun game modes, as well as a bit of a 1v1 tournament. Valorant going to be starting up in the next little bit. After this match, we'll hopefully be able to start round 1 of Valorant and get that on stream. If not, we'll just keep on covering League of Legends all day. League of Legends till we die, baby, no worries. We'll make it work. We also got CSGO Squid Game later on, which we hope to cast and have some fun with that later on. Should be really good. And yeah, just a whole lot of fun esports action. Rhythm Games, I believe, has an event later on, a little OSU Battle Royale, as we're going to hop right back onto the Rift to continue this losers bracket matchup between the Twinks and Don't Ban Zach. Again, ladies and gentlemen, this is a win or go home match for both of these squads as they face off on the Rift, potentially for the final time of the day. Nobody wants to go home just yet. we'll have to see which of these squads are going to be able to earn their trip to the next round in the losers bracket. It's a double elimination tournament, so usually League does like a round robin sort of thing, but this time they switched it up. It's a double elim bracket for this tournament, so we'll see how it goes. Shout out Rami Baba and Ryan McDad for holding down the fort and running another lovely League of Legends event. Really, everything that goes on in the LoL community. I can't speak highly enough of Rami and Ryan for everything that they do for the community. So shout out to them and for helping make an event like this possible. We really appreciate it. And in the studio, a warm heart signs, heart emotes from us here by the Carolina Gaming Arena. We'll have to see Buff Zach with the bandage toss from Nick, just barely going to misses. They're going to try to take control of this bottom side of the map. You have Jackie Chan, level 13 on this Graves. Kirito on the Malphite, also level 13, holding it down, but in a bit of an item lead here for Jackie Chan as the Hullbreaker and the Immortal Shield Bow is completed. I feel like Don't Ban Zach's composition is a lot easier to execute as the game goes later and later, but we'll have to see exactly how well Jackie Chan on this Graves can play in the side lane, because that is absolutely an X factor for the Twinks here in this match, as only 500 gold separates these two teams. They do have the Curse of the Sad Mummy to set up for a really easy team fight execution, but overall, I think the Malphite ultimate with the Seraphine plus bullet time makes it really easy for Don't Ban Zach to kind of make a play here. Flash is traded between the ADC and the jungler. Bowcage not wanting anything to do with that bandage toss. The next dragon going to be spawning up in a minute 15 here, as both teams kind of posturing around this objective. Lil Foreigner with teleport available is going to be on the top side of the map. Do have to watch if Super Cool Jacob, the Katarina player, does match in the side lane. Well, that's a bit of an advantage for the Twinks, because a fight on the bot side means Lil Foreigner can just use TP to join. Meanwhile, Super Cool Jacob will be stuck in the solo lane without a way to join the fight. So some very interesting mind games to consider as we continue on moving forward into this game. Buff Zach on this Viego, 2 items, the Divine Sundra plus Death Stance online, very strong 2-item power spike, plus the Kraken Slayer collector is just going to melt through the Twinks potentially, so I think they gotta really look for a pick on this Flashless Misfortune. The next dragon spawning up here in 20 seconds now, and it's Don't Ban Zach. This time around, they are grouping as 5. Kirito is not going to let a fight like the previous one happen again. It's another dragon, and it's another package here for Lil Baba, as the quirky Lil Foreigner going to be moving on into the river. Let us know, chat, who do you think is going to win this fight? We're about to get it going. The dragon has spawned. Yasan misses the first bandage toss. No flash on the Amumu. Has to get into the fight the old-fashioned way, control ward. Ocean map makes it just so much more difficult to kind of roam into this dragon. So many more bushes you kind of have to ward and worry about. Dragon being started up now. Bowcage in the back line. There's the bandage time. Yasan finds 3. There's the package in the back line. A lot of low health bars. Area 8. No. Oh my goodness, the bullet time going to take down. It's a double kill for Chaotic Wizard in the back line. It is Twinks coming up with the fight. Area 8 going to fall next. And there is Jackie Chan to clean it up. The Twinks get an ace, as it is a 4 for 5 in an absolutely crazy fight. There were ultimates flying all over the place. The bullet time not enough to melt through the health bars of the Twinks. And it is Jackie Chan with a huge solo performance on this Graves pick. I mentioned it before. The X Factor comes up huge for the Twinks. And that is 2 Ocean Dragons going over to the Twinks. So a lot of regen for them, as well as potentially a 4 Drake Ocean Soul would be pretty nutty. That'd be pretty good. Hashtag feels good, man. Let's see now. Both of these teams not really posturing for any objectives. I think we'll once again, I mean, these guys have been playing it kind of slow, just preparing for the team fights. They know what it's about. Let's not force any fights before then. Let's try not to get picked. Lil Baba going to try to look for some poke. Not going to really be able to find it. The Muramana for this Corki is online, as well as Chaotic Wizard. Second item, Mortal Reminder to try to deal with this Viego, as well as the Seraphine Healing to try to limit it. I do know with the Mortal Reminder, I think you get 60% Grievous Wounds instead of, I think, just the 40% you get from the Executioner's Calling. So it is better healing reduction when you get that completed item. Plus the Armor Pen, really going to help potentially melt through Corrido, who, let's face it, you don't really have too many people. The Corki with the mixed damage does help melt through the Malphite's armor a little bit. And Jackie Chan with the Lord Dominic's Regards to try to get through the rock. We'll have to see now. Bear and Nash are going to get started up here by the Twinks. Not a whole lot of vision, but a whole lot of damage between Chaotic Wizards, Jinx, and Little Baba. This objective is getting melted down as the smite comes through. Nick secures it as the Twinks sneak a Bear and Nasher. Really bold play call there to make the fight work. And they pick up a huge objective. The Twink's going to go up 2,000 gold. As that is absolutely a difference maker here in the match again. Guys, we're chilling in the loser's bracket. It's a double elimination tournament. This is both of these teams' final chance to stay alive here in the tournament. Robbie, if you're in chat, what's the prizes for the tournament? If you could let us know. That would be very exciting. If not, no worries. Also, very importantly, Jackie Chan with Baron buff is very, very hard to deal with. 503, 3 items on this Graves, plus the Hole Breaker. Super Cool Jacob and Bowcage, the Jacob power. Can you handle the double Jacob, the collateral damage? Not going to be able to take out anyone. Super Cool Jacob able to flash away and get out of that one. The Immortal Shield Bow going to keep Jackie Chan healthy as the split push dream is still alive. Sleepy's got to be careful. The Tornado connects onto buff Zakyasan, wanting to play some defense to keep the team alive. Rami Baba, first place prize. Ooh, everybody's getting some LP. That's so fun. I love LP, or RP, excuse me. LP. League points? Can you gift league points? That'd be kind of sick. Regardless, sorry. 1350 RP to first place. That's a pretty nice skin. Let us know in chat if you were going to be able to get 1350 RP for winning. What skin would you get? Another Mac Dewey question for you all. As the next dragon, very important dragon, spawning in about a minute here. 3 items onto Lil Baba. The Essence Reaver completed. The solo laners for the Twinks really coming up huge in this important match. Meanwhile, Jackie Chan, one shotgun shot, not going to break through the rock shield, but the objective control after picking up Baron Nasher is very much here. The Twinks still only up about 2k gold as Corrido might get a little caught out here. Smokescreen into the bandage toss. Zap does connect. Unstoppable Force out of the fight. A huge ultimate cooldown. Burned just to stay alive. Baron Nasher, the Twinks still looking good in purple, as they are going to continue opening up this map. The next dragon spawning in 20 seconds here. Lil Foreigner needs the package. Going to take a quick recall to get all geared up and ready to go for yet another dragon fight. The Twinks have won 2 dragon fights in a row, and that's kind of given them the objective control they really need. Airy 8's got to be careful. Lil Foreigner and the Twinks going to head down into the dragon, and there is just no contest coming from the side of Don't Ban Zach. They're going to let this one go. Really not much of a choice. You blink, you might have missed that dragon getting taken as it gets melted down by the Twinks. They're going to continue pushing. The package still available, going to get used kind of as a flex, question mark? Yeah. Just carpet bombs the lane. Kind of a power move. There's Yasan connecting with the bandage toss. Got to be careful, though. It's only Yasan and Sleepy hanging out there. The support jungle duo. Not really going to be able to take down Corrido's Malphite. Think they need a bit more damage than that. Meanwhile, shout out Jackie Chan 305 CS. The clean 10 CS per minute mark has been achieved. Jackie Chan has just been farming like a menace this game, but also has been there for the big fights. So really just overall solid carry performance as the Bloodthirster is completed. Executioner's Calling picked up by Bocage to try to fight back a little bit here. Again, these teams competing for some RP. They want their skins, guys. They want some skins. Complete map control for the Twinks right now, but don't ban Zach. They're not really getting pushed too hard. It's still only 2k gold separating these two teams. You've got a huge item power spike, the Infinity Edge complete by Bocage, so I think with a solid engage, this game could get turned right on its head. We'll have to see. It's all about the execution here. I was talking about it earlier. I think Don't Ban Zach's team's a little easier to execute. We'll have to see, though, if the Twinks are going to be able to outmaneuver them in this game. 45 seconds on the next Baron. I don't think Don't Ban Zach are going to give away this second Baron as easily as the first one fell. Sleepy using the Scryer's Bloom, going to be able to clear out some vision here on the bottom side of the map. Low Foreigner setting things up for the Twinks on the top side here. That's a whole lot of damage from the rocket. Force of Nature completed to help out a little bit with the magic damage. Corrido, one tanky rock, but just getting fired on by Lil Baba in this top lane, trying to pressure out. Here we see a 1-3-1 from the Twinks to try to separate the map. Separate Don't Ban Zach. There's the flash ulti. There's the stun as well. Lil Foreigner going to try to flash away. Here is the support. Sleepy comes in. Super Mega Death Rocket from deep. Yasan connects with the Curse of the Sad Mummy. 2 kills going over to the Twinks as they rotate beautifully. Yasan connects. Oh my goodness, the Encore comes out. It hits everyone, and everyone gets bullet time. Check your watch. Bocage coming in. The Bandage Toss does connect. Chaotic Wizard going to try to turn this one around, but the damage is too strong. It's a quadra kill from Bocage, as that was a beautiful Encore into the bullet time. Wow. Shutdown goes over to Chaotic Wizard. Inhibitor for Jackie Chan, as this Graves is just an absolute menace. Knows he can take the 2v1, is just charging in. There's the end of the line. Little bit of damage, is just going to have to back off. Looking at the death timers, Buff Zach up in 5. Corrido now up in 5 as well. Can't do the 1v4. Surprising, I know, but can't do it. Just can't do it. Super close match, but the Twinks making it interesting for us. 50 seconds until the next dragon. The Twinks don't have to go for this dragon. We see Chaotic Wizard roaming up, as well as Little Baba, to the top side of this map. If the Twinks get the dragon, they obviously get the Ocean Soul. But if Don't Ban Zach get this dragon, then they're only on Soul Point as well. And Baron Nashor may be the better objective to go with, but we see a teleport coming in. It looks like Lil Foreigner is going to be picking up the package. Oh, no package. No package available for this dragon fight, but complete vision control around the objective. We even see Buff Zach on the Viego going to try to roam down to the fight, but this dragon is going to get melted. We'll have to see if Don't Ban Zach can find the time to try to peel for their jungler. There's the engage onto Super Cool Jacob. Watch the misfortune. Here we go. It's the Encore. It's the bullet time. There goes the Twinks as Bocage wipes them off of the rift with a quick triple kill. Jackie Chan was not there to help out the team, and once again, the prophet Mac Dewey has spoken. You gotta check your watch. It may be bullet time as Bocage 14-4-6 performance is popping off, trying to keep the tournament hopes alive. Again, this is win or go home for both of these teams, but it's gonna be Jackie Chan knocking down yet another inhibitor for the side of the Twinks. Don't Ban Zach now up in gold by about 1K. And also, a little bit of here's a little color commentary from Mac Dewey. You see, Twinks have been taking down these inhibitors, but the game has been delayed here by, I think, at least 4 minutes until the next dragon, right? I don't think the Twinks are going to be able to win the game unless they get a really good fight, unless they find an engage. Yasan, no flash available, though, so it's a little bit of a tougher challenge for the Samumu to connect with the bandage toss. What's important here, though, is that super minions provide more gold and experience, at least like the super big minion, than a regular minion wave. So if Don't Ban Zach are easily managing these waves, then they are simply getting more experience and gold than the Twinks are getting from their waves. And so we'll have to see if that impacts the game. Certainly going to help the comeback come through a little bit easier, but overall, we are in the late game. It is a 37-minute match, ladies and gentlemen. Level 18s, the inventories are getting full. Bocage on this Misfortune is full itemization, but we see the pick potentially onto Ariat. Yasan doesn't want to pull the trigger on the Curse of the Sad Mummy. Knows he's got to be patient. Knows Ariat is not the fish I want to be catching. I got to find that stun onto Bocage. You got to find the stun, the engage onto the Misfortune. But even then, if you take out Bocage, how much are you going to use to try to take down the Misfortune? And even then, will it all be worth it? Super minions are headed into the base, but look at the bottom wave. The bottom wave is about at the 50-50 mark. It's right at river, so bottom lane minions aren't going to be pushing in. The Baron power play hasn't really resulted in too much. Again, as I was talking about earlier, this game going to be a little slowed down, and the gold lead going to kind of stay a little even. This is going to come down to the execution here in team fights. Bottom lane inhibitor going to respawn. Jackie Chan, meanwhile, in the top lane, full items as well. I feel like it's Jackie Chan versus Bocage here. The Graves versus the Misfortune. Who's it gonna be? Dun 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 dun. Potential engage. Buff Zach not gonna be able to find the stun. The next Ocean Dragon spawning in 90 seconds here, ladies and gentlemen. I am on the edge of my seat here. I have no idea who's gonna win. I have a feeling it might be Don't Ban Zach, but that's just because of the Misfortune. In the bullet time, you only have really one tank on Yasan. Redemption is there from Sleepy. I don't know if the redemption healing is going to be enough, but that's certainly kind of helpful, I think, in kind of helping the squad stay alive. Whichever team gets the dragon gets the Ocean Soul, and that's going to mean a whole lot of in-fight regen. You just get so much healing. Sleepy going to drop down the control ward to get rid of the vision. Don't Ban Zach. We see Bocage trying to position around Carito and Jackie Chan with teleport in the top lane. Jackie Chan, I think, is just going to roam down. Bandage toss onto Bocage. Barely misses. Oh, my goodness. That was really close to starting off a big fight. We better buckle up. 25 seconds next dragon. Teleport coming in from Carito. Doesn't want to take the chance for a misfire on the teleport flank. We see the Twinks are on the objective first. Don't ban Zach, gonna have to try to fight their way in. Yasan backing away, scared of the engage, doesn't want to look for the fight. There's Jackie Chan as well. Jackie Chan, he has to come up big. 5-0-3, the Dragon getting low. Secured by Lil Baba! Lil Baba gets the Ocean Soul now. Here comes the fight. Bocage, the bullet time, not gonna really connect. There's Yasan onto the backline. Jackie Chan is still alive. Yasan gets taken down. Now it's Lil Foreigner and Chaotic Wizard. The resets coming from Bocage. It's a triple kill coming through as everyone gets wiped off of the map. It is a 4-for-1. Bocage is shut down. Jackie Chan survives, and the Ocean Soul is secured by the Twinks. And the answer of who won this game is still, I have zero clue. It's a 1v4. It's the 1v4 we were looking for from Jackie Chan, but it's going to be so tough. Look at the shielding from Airy, 8, Seraphine, 2, 3, and 20. And who says supports can't carry? The gold lead still about 2,000 separating these two teams, but at this point in the game, that's just not a lot. That's not a lot of gold. Bocage has sold boots for a 6th item. I think that's Mercutial Scimitar, a little QSS action. Corrido going to be able to take away the blue buff. That's going to make the Twinks very sad. Baron Nashor has spawned up here. Teleport coming in from Lil Foreigner. I don't think he has the package. Baron Nashor getting very low here. Look at Jackie Chan in the base. It's going to be a 4v5. There's the Baron Nashor objective secured. Recalls are going to start to get channeled. They're going to try to stop the backs. Everybody's getting stopped. Here comes the ensuing fight. Yasan trying to pick up a kill. There's bullet time coming through in an absolutely massive way. Don't ban Zach. They get Baron Nashor. They get the fight as well, picking up a whole lot of kills, but 2 inhibitors fall in the base as Jackie Chan destroys 2 inhibitors, but at what cost? 6k gold in the lead now for Don't Ban Zach. As we might be here for a while. This game's definitely going to Elder Dragon, I think, unless they can kill Jackie Chan here. Can they do it? Airy 8, maybe with a well-timed encore, can do it. But I don't think they're going to try to push up and take care of it. Jackie Chan still with flash available. Says, team, I'll do this myself. Don't worry. They call me Thanos. Jackie Chan going to have to try his best to clear the wave, but those purpled up minions seriously doing a lot of damage. Corrido is in the bot lane. No teleport. This could be a 4v4 fight. Lil Foreigner has not respawned. Yasan going for the long flank, but it may be mistimed here. Bocage still healthy. There's a kill on to Super Cool Jacob. Yasan into the back line, misses the bandage toss. There's the package trying to take down Bocage, trying to find the damage. Super Mega Death Rocket misses, but the kills come through. The Twinks have won the fight. Oh my goodness. It is a triple kill for Little Baba as the Twinks come up huge. The inhibitors are down. The emotes are getting flashed. And they may have done it as they defend the base. Oh my goodness, they're charging in here. Looking at the death timers, they've got 30 seconds till Super Cool Jacob. It is a 1v5 moment here. As I think the GGs in chat are starting to come through. Unstoppable Force to try to slow everyone down, but the stuns come through. Oh my goodness, Corrido's taking down the ace for the Twinks, and the Twinks are staying alive here in the Gamefest tournament. They were down in gold till the very end. They had the Ocean Soul though, they had the regen to win the fight, and they come out on top over Don't Ban Zach. Turns out, you should listen to, you should not listen to the team name. You should ban Zach, and sometimes it might come up with a win. The Twinks ban away Zach in the draft, and they come out with the dub after a crazy match. What was that? I have no idea. Oh my goodness. That one, starting to feel it in my voice a little bit, but no worries. We'll keep on chugging. Is that a Tar Heel cheer? I see in chat already, guys. On 3, I'll go tar. You guys go heal. It's very, you guys may be used to it, familiar a little bit. All right, here we go. Tar heals. Tar heal. Yeah, there we go. Look at everyone getting in on the channel points as well. That's a whole lot of fun. Heck yeah, guys. Yeah, there's everyone in the chat getting into it. See, is that so fun? Look at everyone going crazy. Let's go. Yeah, that's going to do it for that match of the LoL tournament. I think if you look in the Discord, you can take a look at the bracket, but that was a loser's bracket matchup. I think the winners finals matchup was happening synchronously along with that match, so that match might be over. I'm kind of in isolation. I'm in my studio bubble, so I don't. You guys probably know more than Mac, so that's just kind of how it is. We're going to hop though into a quick break as we get ready for our next match. It should be Valorant. We're gonna try to pull up some Valorant action for you guys. Let's do it. Let's show Val some love here in the Gamefest stream. Don't click out of that browser. Grab a snack because we'll be right back in just a little bit. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the UNC Tar Heel stream. We have got some very exciting Valorant action right after we're continuing on our coverage of the Spring 2022 Gamefest. My name is Mac Dewey. Joining me in the studio is the one and only CSGO varsity player taking a turn in the studio here for a little casting action. Howie, how are you doing, my man?
I'm doing great, man. What's up with you, man? How's it going?
Gamefest has been very exciting. I'm going to try my best to spectate here as well as the spike is planted here. Do you want to take us through this map we're on real quick?
Yeah, so we're on bind here. We're jumping right in. As you can see, Team Dan Gugly, they've already secured, and I'm just going to call them Team Dan Gugly because why not?
Oh,
they've
heck
already
yeah.
secured the pistol round
Yep.
here on bind. Just taking it up A and look pretty clean there for first round.
First round, what do you think about the hero selection that we kind of see so far?
Let's see here. What have we got? We've got some Vipers, some Jet. I see Chamber, Cypher. So the teams are looking like they've got some pretty different compositions right now. With Gamefest and everything, it's a little bit of a wild card. People trying out different agents. Just having fun, so I think we're in for a fun time here.
Yeah, we see Awesome King trying to hold down this flank spot here. Attackers are going to move. We see a kill. Vorion gets taken down. Dan Gugly's going to find Fishy. Here we go. Next, the attackers trying to find their way onto the B side. I think it's going to work out for them here, Howie.
Yeah, just the Viper left, holding spawn right here, maybe trying to take a weapon away or something like that. Just a save round for the defenders, you know. They haven't really invested much. They're just trying to save.
Ah, yeah, that's going to be
for next round. Yeah.
pretty simple, flawless here from the attackers. And we'll have to see this time around if the defenders are going to be able to buy it. Looks like we've got some rifles purchased. Yeah, taking a look at the loadouts, this should be a much closer round.
Yeah, so as you can see, the defenders have bought up, and you might see on the attacker side, you know, they've still got some Spectres, so you might consider this a bonus round for them. If they're able to win, then, you know, that obviously helps the economy a lot. They'll probably take away some rifles.
Yep.
If not, they still got money in the bank for next round.
Let's see. It looks like they're positioning a little closer to A site. We see here Zaunot, XDZ trying to spot him out. There we go. He's got the camera. Knows. All right, guys. Looks like we got a lot of numbers here on the A site. Smoke. I think, is that a smoke in the corner there, Howie?
Yeah, it's a little bit of a Cypher cage. I think they've slowed down here with the Viper wall going up at short A. Everyone just kind of pausing for a second. But I think as soon as that Viper wall goes down, we might see some more action towards A here.
Oh, Zaunot going to pick up the kill. Not on Dan Gug. Was that Dan? No.
Dan X. We got two Dans.
We got double Dan. Oh my goodness. This is going to be, we'll see. The spike is planted on A site here, and the attacker's just going to rotate, trying to look for a better angle, switching out the weapons a little bit. Are we going to maybe see a defuse? XDZ on the point is not going to find a kill. Billy Bob Joe picking up two there.
Yeah, and Fishy a little bit late on the rotate here. They're in a 2v4.
Oh.
They do find the kill onto Billy Bob Joe, though, so it looks like they are going to go for this. 2v2 now, make it a 1v2.
Oh, but Dan Gugly gets taken down. Now it's a 1v1. But I don't think the defuse is going to try to come through with the smoke.
Totally blind. This should be an easy thing.
Oh!
Yep. 3-0 for the attackers. It got a little bit close there, but definitely a nice bonus round. That's going to help their economy a little bit.
Speaking of economies, looking like a bit of a save round coming through for the defenders. Another what looks like a rough round for them coming up here, Howie.
Yeah, I mean, you never know, right? You never know. There might be a couple classic right clicks. We see some shorties being bought up, a Sheriff on Fishy. So, you know, in Valorant, you can't ever take a round for granted, but all things considered, this should be an advantageous round for Team Dan Gugly once again.
Do you think the budget rounds, like comparing Valorant and CSGO, which one do you think it's harder to be on a budget for?
It's probably a little bit harder in CSGO just because you don't have abilities and stuff. I think there's a little bit more that can go wrong in Valorant, especially with the closer angles, because most of the maps are a little bit tighter.
Yeah.
But we did see Avorion there pick up a kill to start off, and now we're in an even 4v4 here. All members of Team Dan Gugley kind of gathered around short A here. And looks like they're probably going to start pushing in.
Let's see, moving slowly but surely. Once again, we see Perk going for that plant site there. Dan X going to try to get the high ground.
Yeah.
Look for some picks. Not going to be able to find anyone. The shorty XDZ waiting for their opportunity. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's not looking good for the defenders here. You see the Sky, little doggy go out there. Awesome King actually finds 2. This makes things a little bit interesting.
Dan X picks 1 kill. There's another Awesome King. Can they do it? No, Dan X finishes the round for the attackers. They're up 4-0.
That was getting real dicey there for Team Dan Gugley. We saw that Awesome King kind of had a chance there. Didn't look like the cleanest final kill from Dan X, but you will definitely take that. We'll definitely take the round win if you're Team Dan Gugley right now.
Looks like an ultimate at the ready. Dan X with the ultimate ready as well. Should be a fun round here. Round number 5, Howie. Whole lot of action of Vorion here. Finally getting his hands on a sniper. This is what I feel like he's been waiting for all game, Howie.
Oh yeah. He loves getting his hands on the op. And we'll see if he's able to make a difference here. Looks like Team Dan Gugley, though, mainly focused on B right now. And they're actually, well, we're already in hookah, but they decided to evacuate. Awesome King starting to get aggressive here. He's popping the ult.
Ooh.
He's able to find a kill onto Dan X.
Boom goes the dynamite. Awesome King going to avoid getting taken down any further. Some solid rotations, and the attackers, Howie, they're down in this round.
Yeah, that was so well done by Awesome King. You saw him find a pick with the bazooka, and he's able to get out for free as well. So,
ooh, headshot going to miss. Dan Gugley can't find the kill. Gonna switch weapons. There's the headshot onto Fishy. Gonna switch back. Awesome King gonna find a kill onto Perk. How it's a 1v4. Dan Gugley.
Yeah.
This is a tough ask, but I think he's able to pick up the spike.
yeah, a little bit hard to see from here. I might move up a little bit in a sec. But, yeah, he does have the op, so you never know. But it looks like he's just taking his time here in market. Oh, he's trying to throw the op away now. That could be smart, not letting the defenders kind of pick that up after the round. So going back for the spike now, he's only going to have time if he kind of sprints to B here. Awesome King running out of bullets. It's getting a little awkward.
Ooh, Dan Gugley picking up the kill, but
Yeah, the round is
looking
over.
at the clock, not going to be able to find a plant. There's Dan Gugley covering the corner.
Avorian's going to push this.
Avoid.
Oh, he's not even out of bullets. And Dan Gugley kills him. Oh, that's funny. But the defenders, they do finally pick up around there. Definitely want to get on the board as soon as possible. So hopefully we're going to get some good action here.
Taking a look at the weapons. Much more even round. Dan Gugley, though, I think able to pick up the op again, maybe? After he threw it over, I wonder, because I don't think he bought another one. Maybe he did, though.
He might have. I'm not sure.
Let's see, is that the ultimate used? Oh,
Yeah,
here
that's
we
the
go.
Bladestorm coming out, going in fast.
Oh!
Taken down by XDZ.
Shoot. That's not how it's supposed to
That
go.
kind of throws a spanner in the works for the attackers here. Not sure what to do now. They find themselves at a little bit of a disadvantage.
Oh, Dan Gugley with the op.
Yeah,
Try
make
to
sure
look
you
for
shoot
the
that.
angle. yeah, he can't find it though. He's getting a little pressured here. Is the rest of the squad going to be moving on to the B site? But it looks like the defenders have it. Oh, Vorion taking down Dan Gugley.
Just going straight for the plant here. They didn't clear Sova in the corner.
Oh, 1 kill. Fishy finds 1. The arrow over. Finally looking for another arrow. Wait a minute. That's practically everyone down on the attackers. Only 1 remains. It's Baptong just running away. I think that's going to be a defuse. Yep, there we go. No kill there. Zaunot staying alive. Baptong going to be able to finish it off with the headshot. Gonna maybe pick up a kill. Fishy finishes the round. The spike diffused as well.
Yeah. Would have been nice to keep the Bulldog there. Nice little kill, but yeah, I mean, the defenders really just let or not the defenders. They let Team Dan Ugly onto the site for free, but the attackers didn't really do their due diligence in terms of clearing the actual site, so the retake ended up being pretty easy for the defenders.
Close to evening up this map. I think, Howie, do you know the rules of the Valorant tournament? There's 4 teams,
Right.
and I think it might be best of 1, but I could see it kind of being a best of 3 action.
I'm not totally sure. Actually, I will try and check that right now.
Alrighty, I'll try to take us through this map. XDZ just scouting out the angle, watching himself, watching his corners. Dan Gugly maybe looking for a play here. Drops down the card, but the Viper wall going to zone the attackers away here. We'll have to see Dan X just with the Sheriff. Looking for the headshot. Oh my goodness. Knows right where the head's going to be, but just fired into the wall. Can't find a pick. A lot of vision here. Perk going to get taken down by Fishy, trying to go on the B site. Dan Gugly now knows where Fishy is. Maybe looking for a return kill. Howie not really coming up with anything, though. The attacker's kind of falling short here.
Yeah. Dan Ugly just trying to be patient here. Oh, he moves his crosshair off the angle. That's so unlucky. He teleports out to safety, though, so he's going to be the key to his team's success here. He has the best gun on the map because of his ultimate. So the attackers are able to get the bomb or the spike down here. We'll see if they can hold the defenders off on it.
Awesome King going to take down Dan Gugly. Meanwhile, Dan X, Billy Bob Joe picking up 2 kills. Now it all comes down to this. Billy Bob Joe taking down Awesome King. Looks like the attacker's taking control. Here's Avorion with the up. I think just going to be forced to back off Howie, as I think the attackers are going to be able to secure another round. Avorion here watching the angle. Not going to be able to get the pick. Dan X dashes away.
Yeah, it's a good dash here. I think if you drive peeks that angle, Avorion's going to hit that 99 times out of 100. And actually able to pick up that kill, but he's not expecting the other player in the tunnel also able to take him down.
Thrifty.
Some nice little ghost kills there. And keeping the op, which is the important thing, into the next round.
Makes this situation much more manageable for the defenders. We see Fishy still with a rifle. Awesome King able to buy back up XDZ and Zaunot. I think Zaunot going to be able to pick up some sort of weapon here other than a pistol. Or should at least, like, Avorion XDZ should be able to donate over.
Drop, yeah.
We'll see a lot of ultimates available. Look at this, Howie.
Ooh, he's going Judge. All right. Got a lot of players here towards short B, and actually the defenders are aggressing down long, so we could have some flanking action going on in just a little bit. But it looks like they're trying to go fast, maybe? Or maybe they're content with just chilling in hookah for now.
Awesome King gonna start off the round, kills the spike carrier. That's huge. They were aggressive, as you were talking about, in long. Look at the site, though. Everyone's on the site, but they don't have a plant. Oh my goodness, Avorion gets 1 kill. Dan Gugly, I think with the spike, is gonna have a hard time kind of moving over here. Avorion gonna find another on Dan X. XDZ falls as well. Now it's just Dan Gugly on the site. Gonna try to find the plant. Awesome King gets another kill there. Huge round from Awesome King. Now let's see, Dan Gugly alone on the site finds 1 kill. Now it's Dan Gugly versus Avorion here, Howie.
Yeah, the rivalry for the ages. He's been trying to fake the bomb plant, trying to draw them out, but they've been calling his bluff, not really peeking into him. So he's in a 1v2 here on the site by himself. He's gonna try to take a 1v1 fight here.
So they see Zaunot. Avorion takes down Dan Gugly easily. That's, I think, really well played by the defenders.
Yeah, good reposition by Avorion with the op there. And they probably didn't do this on purpose, but they did set up somewhat of a crossfire there from Hookah and CT spawn, to where Dan Gugly tried to take a 1v1 towards Hookah, but doing so exposed him to Avorion with the op.
Oh, let's see. Round number 9, a very back and forth match. Howie, do you find in Valorant that the maps lean one way or another with attackers and defenders?
Yeah, I would say a majority of them lean defenders, I would say a little bit. I think especially with an event like Gamefest,
Yeah.
where you're kind of just playing games with maybe people you don't play with all the time. It does favor the defenders more heavily just because there's a little bit less coordination required, a little bit less planning. You know, in terms of attacking a bomb site can be difficult if you're playing with people you've never played with before, or with a weird team.
Oh my goodness, Dan Gugley going to be able to come out on top there in the 1v1. Now the A site is going to be the target here for the attackers. Got one defender on B site. Not going to make the rotation. It's looking like a bit of a 3v5 here. Toxic quite low. Zaunot. Smoke Dan. Going to try to dash in here. Might find a surprise. Waiting for him. Zan, though, at the ready. There's XDZ picking up 2 kills, though, trying to slow down the attackers. It's a 3-on-3 now. We see Fishy rotating over. It's a 3v2 on-site. Spike going to be planted here by Dan Gugley of Vorion, trying to cover the high ground. XDZ a little low. Dan X a really solid angle there in the corner. Dan X going to find a kill there onto Fishy. Now it's XDZ. Gets bopped by BAP. Of Orion going to find 1 kill. It's 2v1.
Yeah, he knew where Dan X was, so that wasn't the hard part. But ooh, the instant teleport away by Dan Gugley, that's going to allow him to live there. And yeah, the time's starting to tick down a little bit. Oh, that's a whip shot from Avorion. It's getting sketchy. 2 HP left in the 1v1, but the time is not Avorion's friend. He has to try and get out of there. TP's away. And Dan Gugley's going to follow him and try and take him down.
Oh!
Not able to do it. Avorion comes out on top. But it is a round for the attackers.
Making it 3-6 here as we are slowly but surely approaching the half. Gonna look to potentially switch, and you gotta think favoring the defenders. This attacking squad.
Yeah.
Team Dan Gugley coming out. They've got 4 ultimates ready. You gotta think it's gonna be a tough round with Zaunot even going for a shoddy here. Kind of a budget round. The defenders have their work cut out for them.
Yeah. I mean, we've got, you know, 3 pretty important rounds coming up. It could be a 9-3, it could be a 6-6, so definitely an important string of rounds here to win for either team.
Dan Gugley, oh my goodness, the defenders are popping off here. Dan Gugley gonna find a kill. Billy Bob Joe take it down. See, not Fishy gets the return kill. Everybody is on this A site. XDZ takes down Perk. Dan Gugley staying alive. It's a 2v1 now as Dan Gugley teleports away. Does he have the spike? I think so, right?
I don't think he does. I will move up during pack. No, he doesn't have the spike. So he's going to have to find a way back towards
Oh, I see it now. Yep.
U-Haul there to pick it up. So he's taking a sweet little time, you know, walking through showers, trying to clear all his angles very meticulously. And we'll see the Sova drone's actually coming out right now, but it's not going to find him at shore. So I think they're going to start expecting him to be coming from this angle right now. And not going to check the corner. Yep. That's a tough one. Got a lot of those 90-degree angles.
Was so careful,
Yeah.
Howie. In showers there, checking the corners,
All it
and then
takes is
bam,
one.
the last
Yeah.
one. Dan
That's-
Gugley taking down the defenders, very surprisingly, getting around there, but I don't think really any ultimates were used by the attackers
No.
there. What's up with that?
Yeah, they've still got all those. I mean, they tried to explode pretty quickly, and it got shut down pretty hard. So understandably, they didn't want to, you know, use their ultimates in a bad situation. But
You want to play? Let's play.
I was surprised to see the Shorty find a kill last round there, but you know, anything can happen.
Bit of a budget round here. Billy Bob Joe gonna take down Avorion with the pistol.
That's a big kill.
That's a huge start. They're going to be able to pick up Avorion's weapon, the Viper wall. Oh my goodness, the smoke there to zone out Fishy. Fishy's trying. Dan X going to fall, though. Awesome King picking up a kill. Here we go. Howie onto the B side. Everybody's here. It is a party. XDZ gonna find the first kill. Awesome King spraying into the smoke. Baptong, oh, XDZ another kill there. The pistol coming up short. There's the headshot onto Awesome King. It is a 1v3 though, as the defenders find a much needed round.
I mean, we're seeing that, you know, once the first kill or two come for the defenders, they all kind of swarm the site. And Team Dan Ugly's left in a very awkward position there, trying to switch between angles as the smokes fade and not really having a lot of cover to fight from. So, well done there for the defenders. We've got the last round here before halftime.
Yeah.
And, you know, like I said, it could have gone 9-3 for Team Dan Ugly, but here we are, Team of Orion trying to even up the score before the half.
Baptong, I think, in chat. That was funny. I think he said sit after hitting the pistol headshot, and then he was like, okay, all right, I'm just messing with you. Oh my goodness, Avorion with an early snipe has got the op Howie defending the A site. Everybody's on A site. Once again, the 3v2 after the initial kills. XDZ trying to scout things out a little bit.
Yep, we saw the res come in from the Sage here, and so with the last round, you would expect to see most, if not all, of the ults finally coming out for both sides. If they have.
Oh, perk.
Yeah.
Fishy was ready.
I think that's the second time we've seen Perk just kind of run on the site and plant. And Baptong not ready for Fishy there either. A 1v4 for Dan Gugly. He's not going to find any kills. That's 6-6 there. It was looking good early on for the attackers, but the defenders have evened it up. I like what we've got going on here. We've got a close game.
Oh, cool. Here's the little mini map. I
Yeah.
found the button. It's caps lock.
Nice.
What do you know? And now we switch. We swap. It's round 13. And the attackers are now the defenders. We see Team Dan Gugly now forced to try and defend the site. It will be a fun one, as after one half, the defenders close out with 3 wins in a row. Team of Orion trying to come back here in this one. Successfully do so. Now, though, got to switch sides and could be a potential momentum killer. Dan X spotting it out. Site A, excuse me, is the call here as the attackers are flooding on here. The defenders, though, picking up 2 kills quickly. A lot of arrows coming out here, trying to spot where everybody is. Baptong with a solid angle gets flashed out. XDZ picking up 1 kill.
And now things do get a little bit awkward. You've got the Viper wall there up for the attackers, but you've kind of lost the numbers game here. They've teleported towards Hookah. They're going to try and get out onto B. The chamber slow is really kind of devastating there, though. And so Zauna is going to get the bomb plant down, but great shot by Dan Gugly, leaving just the Viper in a 1v4.
Can get spotted, out flashed, 1 headshot, can't, make it 2, make
it
it 3!
kills.
The triple coming from Zauna. Can they defend the base?
Always not expecting.
Oh,
not expecting
Zauna
Baptong.
can't make it 4. What a height play there to almost turn it around.
Great try there. Great try. I mean, yeah, I was going to say, like, that would be a great momentum swing for Team Dan Gugly, just because they had lost they had won only 2 of the last 8 rounds. So picking up that pistol, super good for them. The only problem is it was a lot less clean than you were hoping for in a 1v4 situation.
Yeah. Now the attackers gonna be a little down. it's a bit of a budget round. Looking at, I mean, Dan Gugly's got a little sniper action going with the Marshall. Gonna find 1 kill. Dan X picking up a kill as well. Gadget destroyed. Another snipe. Dan Gugly finds Fishy.
Yeah, the defender's just definitely not afraid to take the long-range fights right now against the pistols. And Dan Gugly actually looking to go aggressive here. He's gonna find another. It's just Awesome King left.
Dan Gugly with looking for a 4K. Not gonna find it. Billy Bob Joe securing the final kill. Flawless from the defenders as Howie, we know Team Dan Gugley knows how to start off hot. Finding their second win in a row. We'll have to see if once again, Team of Orion, are they going to be able to find their footing on the side? They were able to kind of even things up when they were on defenders. Now they're going to be forced to adapt here on the attackers side.
Yeah, I mean, if it wasn't for those pistol rounds and the following conversions, I think this game would be looking a lot different right now. So definitely good conversion there for Dan Gugley, Team Dan Gugley, sorry, to pick up the second round as well.
Yeah.
And now things definitely get more interesting.
Smoke here by the A site. A lot of utility getting used here to try to scope everything out. Zaunat playing a little careful. Showers is covered heavily by the defenders of Orion, and Dan Gugley gonna once again do a little bit of dance with each other. Nobody has been taken down yet. There's Billy Bob Joe. Zaunat getting 2 kills there. Fishy finding the plant, succeeds. Zaunat, I think it's another kill there. Is Dan X finally finding an answer back? I think that was Showers.
Yeah.
Zaunat just completely destroys the defenders.
Yeah, huge entries there by Zaunat. Puts his team in a good spot here. But the retake is on. What will they be able to do? Looks like not much. Just Dan Gugley. He's got the Marshall. Shouldn't be able to do much here.
Takes
Taking a
Fishy
couple
down
shots.
to half HP, trying to find a kill with the snipe, but Awesome King is going to finish off that round as the attackers get a big win.
Yeah, we saw the attackers at short kind of taking away a lot of the attention. Awesome King up on that box on short A, kind of throwing util,
Yeah.
shooting some bullets, and maybe that's what allowed Zaunat to get out Showers and find 2 very big entries there.
Taking a look at the buys here before this next round. Little even. It looks like, though, Dan Gugley on a bit of a budget. Only has a pistol here. Going to try to make it work. Oh, gets.
Popping the ult. He's got the, I think it's called the Tour de Force or something. All these Valorant ultimates got some interesting names. But able to TP out and get to safety after getting tagged by the, I think it was a Silver Dart.
Oh my goodness, Awesome King just completely obliterates Dan X's health bar. And it looks like the play may be to try to rotate back onto A. We see Zaunat playing the long con. Perk is disconnected, reconnects. Dan Gugley with a kill with the ultimate big kill there.
Yeah, we saw up until this point, both teams so far kind of just grouping up together on their attacks. But we actually saw them kind of spread out here. Baptong just run through the smoke, not going to be able to find anything. Orion totally ready for that.
Perk finding the kill though. Let's see, Zaunat gonna try to protect the spike, gets easily in the smoke where Viper is best. Of Orion picking up a kill onto Billy Bob Joe as well. Now it's up to Dan X and Dan Gugley. Double Dan time on the map. Awesome King though gets one Dan. Dan Gugley taking down Orion. There's the ultimate, but the spike, it's going to blow soon here.
Yeah.
Going to try to find his way. Teleports in and out real quick through the wall. Zaunat still there in the smoke. Going to find the last kill. Attackers win.
Yeah, I mean, that Viper's Pit ultimate is just so strong in any retake scenario, especially for the Viper, right? Because, you know, she doesn't lose any health. She's able to take down anybody trying to come in pretty easily. Maybe not easily, but she definitely has the advantage in any engagement there. So that just goes to show you how strong one ultimate can be.
That works.
And I think it was kind of cool. We saw how, like, from Xenot's perspective, it's like, oh, I can see crystal clear here, and everyone's like, oh my God, where is Xenot? Xenot, speaking of the devil here, picking up a entry kill there onto Dan X, trying to work their way onto the B site. Enemies revealed. Let's see, Dan Gugley in the back, gonna get spotted out here. Still 89 health, but it is all 5 of the attackers here. Zaunat starting the plant, smoking everyone away. Arrow. Recon bolt destroyed. Awesome King picking up 2 kills there. Baptong able to answer right back. The attackers, though, 4 strong. It's going to be Baptong, the last one alive. Fishy finishes off in the attackers. Team of Orion
Pretty dominant take right there of the B site. Of course, Team Dan Gugly on a little bit of a weaker buy, but you know, you still like to see that. You still like to see a good round there coming out from Team of Orion. And I think now we've got a little bit more of an even buy for both teams. So we'll see what the approach is here. Looks like they might be spreading out a little bit again, unless those players are just going back towards short A. Okay, so it's still a pretty heavy A lean, but we do have one attacker towards long B. Dan Gugly gonna find the first opening pick onto XDZ.
Oh, the utility gonna get sniped out here by the defenders. As no rotations had been made over to the B site. They're gonna try Baptong picking up a kill there onto Avorion. Zhao not gonna find the kill onto Dan Gugly here, as looks like A site's still going to be the target. Recon getting destroyed there a little bit. It's 3-on-3, Dan with the snipe.
Yeah, nice off angle there to hold short from. And so does get a little bit tough here for the attackers. I think they're just going to try their luck getting out of hookah on B. And they're able to jump out. Or are they going to clear back site? Or in tube, I should say. Baptong just kind of holding steady.
Slowly but surely. Oh, it's the patient game. Fishy.
They're going to TP back towards A. And
Oh
all the
my
defenders
goodness.
have
30 seconds
rotated.
left.
So I think the attackers here, they're going to beat them to the site. They should be able to get the plant down. The question is, what are they going to be able to get after this?
Perk trying to get onto A site here, looking for the retake. Fishy gonna get taken down. I think that's gonna do it. Zaunot, can they defend? Oh, finds a kill, finds a lot of death there as
Yeah.
Baptong and the rest of the defenders move in here. Gonna finish off the defuse.
Yeah, I was holding my breath a little bit there. We've seen some pretty crazy rounds from Zaunot already.
Yeah.
But yeah, at that point it does get pretty difficult. I think on this map, the rotations from a defender perspective do get a little bit hairy because of those teleports that we saw
Yeah.
last round. Like, it's definitely worth considering leaving someone towards A, even if they have indicated that they're going towards B, just because, you know, they can get back towards that side of the map instantly. But yeah, still well done by the defenders, you know, not rushing into things with their man advantage
Right.
You want
and
to
securing
play?
the round.
Let's play.
Let's see how it goes. Another pretty much full rifle by here. The op shot gonna miss from Dan is Dan X just gonna be forced to back away after that one. Looks like a B site focus here as the wall goes up and the take begins. One
Oh my
kill.
goodness, the anime battle goes in favor of the defenders. And that's going to completely discourage them from the B bomb site here. Going back towards A. The Sage Wall is up on A short, so they can't explode immediately onto the site. They might be doing a little bit of a split here towards A, but the defenders have read this well. They've rotated back as well, but we see the Viper's Pit ultimate down on.
And Zaunot's gonna get taken down.
Wow.
Dan Gugly with a kill, and that is going to destroy the attack, but Avorion with the ultimate. Looking to make a big play. There's 2 kills for Avorion, as suddenly this round is looking very even. XDZ makes it into showers. Avorion looking for any spare kills there.
30 seconds
Getting
left.
stunned by the Sky Ultimate. I mean, this round was looking so good for the defenders, but Avorion able to pick off 2 with his Chamber Ultimate sniper rifle. Just being patient here, waiting for the defenders to make a mistake. But at this point, you've got 10 seconds left on the clock. You've got to make a
10
move or
seconds
you've
left.
got to save. And they've decided...
Baptong with the kill takes down the planter. Now it's up to Avorion. Oh, but the round, look at the timer.
Yeah, there's no time here.
Defenders win. 1 kill is answered back. Avorion looking for another, can't quite do it. And that is going to be the end of the round.
Yeah. I'm not even sure if Orion got that kill there. It looked like it was on him, but I don't know if it came through. Either way,
Yeah.
good round there. I mean, that 1 kill through the Viper smoke was so huge, just because if Zauna is able to live there, get the bomb down, like I said, it's so difficult to retake into that Viper ultimate. So I don't remember who it was, but just getting that spam kill through the Viper's ultimate, that was huge. Yeah, Dan Gugly does respond with 1, but it's still in the attacker's favor for now. Ooh, just gonna swing.
Spike down A.
And so he's just gonna try and clear things very slowly here. We see him kind of inching up towards A. And is he gonna, I don't know if he saw, it looked like he might have saw Billy Bob Joe there for a second, but nice kill. And Mark, I don't know if you're muted, but I can't hear you through.
Shoot. Okay, there we go.
There you go.
Who is casting? We got Mac Dewey and Howie on the mic here. I'm Mac Dewey. Howie, you've been doing an absolutely fantastic job, my man.
I appreciate it.
Taking us through this match. It's been a doozy. It's 9-11.
Yeah.
We're very close to the end here. Round 21. Let's see, Avorion.
Ooh, the op battle. That's a huge win for Avorion there. But actually, Dan Gugly answering back.
Of course he
with the chamber
does.
ult.
Of
Yes.
course. Avorion with another says, take that, Dan Gugly. What you got next? Dan Gugly.
Ooh, I can
Let's see, Perk's going to find a kill. It's a 3-on-3 now, as it looks like A site is the focus. We see Baptong holding it down on the B site. Perk, oh, the res?
Oh,
Avorion with another kill, though. Thanks for the
Yeah.
res.
that's tough. It's always tough when you res a teammate and they immediately go down once again. Avorion already 3 on this round, I think.
Zaunot
Yeah, they're
planting.
planting over at B right now. The defender's just kind of occupied by Avorion there at A. So there it is again. I mean, Zaunot, with all the kills he's been able to find, just able to pop this ultimate over and over. But there's a big kill from Perk. XDZ able to answer back. It's just, who is it on the? Dan Gugly, right? In a 1v2. Able to cross, sitting in the Cypher cage. Pops out. That's just too easy for Avorion. 4 kills in the round. And that's a big one for the attackers there.
What'd you think about XDZ smoking there?
Yeah, that's a little bit, I mean, it's interesting because obviously with the Cypher cage, you do kind of discourage them from pushing, but at the same time, it allows Dan Gugly to kind of mix up his angles a little bit
Right.
from CT. At the same time, with Avorion's positioning, it didn't really matter in the end.
I see. Got
But
you.
you're right, it could be,
You know, the
yeah,
little
it
interesting,
could be a little bit questionable, you know.
technical little move
Yeah.
there.
okay, Avorion looking to find a pick towards Shower. He's going to peek through the crack here, and he definitely spotted the Sage for a second, but that Sage is not re-peeking for nothing.
Ooh, Fishy picking up a kill. Here we go. Billy Bob Joe able to
Yeah.
defend.
And it looks like it's just going to be Billy Bob Joe kind of trying to hold on to Shower's control here. Make the retake a little bit easier for his team, perhaps.
Don't think they spotted out Billy Bob Joe.
No, the Sova drone definitely didn't. That's a nice shot from Billy Bob Joe, and they're already up pretty far in this retake. They haven't cleared out U-Haul, but it could get sketchy here. As I say that, though, 2 quick kills for the attackers. Just Dan X. He's taken out by Avorion, and Team Avorion has once again evened up the score.
It is 11-11. I feel like this is why we wanted to watch this match
Yeah.
between Team Dan
Yeah.
Gugly and Team Avorion. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. I don't know how the other game is going, but I would say we've got a pretty good show here from both teams.
All right, let's see it. Oh, Avorion gonna miss the opening snipe. Dan X just gonna have to back off. It's a potential B look here from the attackers, Howie.
Yeah, look at the push through showers, though. They know it's coming towards B. The problem is they do have a little bit of a weaker buy, and that entry towards Hookah does not help either. The swing from Dan X, Avorion was watching that angle. So
Perks finds one kill, gonna try to heal up, but nope, can't stop it. The attackers are ruthless. Team Avorion going to plant onto the B site. It's a 2v4, Howie.
yeah, not looking good for the defenders. Dan Guggly with the headhunter ability here. I think that's what it's called. Pretty much like a sheriff or a deagle. Just trying to find something. But yeah, the attackers aren't really giving him anything. They're not peeking. They're playing patient. And
Here we
as
go.
I say that, Avorion's definitely going to peek into this angle here. At least I would think so. There it is.
There's the snipe from Avorion. The ultimate is ready, Howie.
Yeah.
This is match point here for the attackers. They take this round. They win $1 million.
Nice.
Yeah, did you guys not know? Yeah, big
Yeah.
prize pool for the Valorant tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah. It all comes down to this. So
Yeah.
everyone, get your friends in here. It's a big match point here. The defenders do get a pretty solid buy here. Dan Guggly with
You
the
want to
op, gonna
play?
try to
Let's
turn
play.
things around. A site, it looks like, is the look here. Vorion using the ultimate. Here we go. 2 on the B site. A whole lot of attackers on the A site going through showers. Look at the wall, though. Gonna try to break through. Perk gonna just back off here as the attack continues. Awesome King gonna try to frag their way in here with the utility. Perk taking so low. Perk not gonna burn down just yet. Barely staying alive. Awesome King gonna be able to back away, but the defenders holding down the fort so far. Avorion, oh my goodness.
Yeah, we've seen Avorion really turning up here in these last few rounds.
26 kills.
Yeah, and also great job by Awesome King to blast pack away and get to safety. So they're starting to scale here onto the A site. And I think we do see a flank coming in, though, from short. But Avorion's watching that. And that's going to be another kill added to his tally.
Everyone's moving on into the B site. XDZ gonna get taken down. Dan Guggly finds the snipe. It is a 3-on-2 to hold on to the map.
30 seconds
Spotted Sova there towards back site.
Fishy gonna get taken. Oh, Fishy trades. Dan Guggly actually dies like mid-teleport there.
Yeah.
But look at A site. Zaunat finding the plant, able to rotate back on over now. Avorion gonna hold this angle. Billy Bob Joe so low in HP. Easy
Yup,
kill, and
there it
the
is.
attackers have won. Team Avorion get all the bragging
A
rights.
4K by Avorion to close out the game here. So he definitely gets the better of Dan Guggly in this instance. We can see 29 kills from Avorion on that map. Dan Guggly not far behind.
That was one heck of a first match. We see Avorion and Dan Guggly, respectively. Would you say the captains? The captains of the
Yeah,
team, probably?
They showed up. They they both went chamber. They did their things. Avorion did come out on top. But yeah, that was a good game. 13-11. About as close as it can be.
13-11. Oh my goodness. Well, I think how we are going to have to figure out who's going to be on stream next, as we're going to be sticking on Valorant for a little bit of time here. I think we might try to cover the league finals, but we're gonna kind of see. We're gonna keep up the fun here in the studio. Thank you so much to everyone coming out and supporting the stream. We're gonna be continuing on our coverage here of Valorant as we head on into the next round. I think it's gonna be Team Avorion versus the winner of Team 2 versus Team 4. So it'll be interesting. We're gonna figure things out on our end. We're gonna hop into a quick break as we get ready and loaded up for the next match. Don't click out of that browser. We'll be right back with some more Valorant Gamefest action in just a little bit. Hello, Tar Heels. Welcome back to the UNC Esports stream. We are going to continue on our coverage here of the 2022 Spring Gamefest stream. We're doing some more Valorant as Howie, what map are we on?
We are on Split. So once again, we should have a bit of a defender-sided map, I think.
Yeah.
And this time we've got Team of Orion, who we saw in the last map, going up against Team Beanfrog. And Beanfrog being the Valorant head, the Valorant captain, versus Avorion on the CSGO team. Should be an interesting matchup.
I'm excited. Looking at the heroes, it looks like a Vorion's sticking to
Chamber,
yeah, what he's used to.
yeah. Chamber, Sage, Raze, Brimstone, Killjoy for Team of Orion, and Team Beanfrog. We've got Sky, Raze, Chamber, Brimstone, Jet. So a couple agents different, but you know, should be cool, should be fun. Let's get into it.
Let's see. It looks like the attackers are looking for a B site play here as they are rushing through. There's only one defender on here. Let's see if Team Beanfrog's going to be able to defend this. Oh, G4 picking up a kill onto Awesome King. Everyone's rotated on over in here, Howie. We got a big fight here. G4 going to pick up another kill. Glue taking down Fishy. There's some util grenade going down. G4 not going to be able to get anyone else. Awesome King, that's crazy in the chat. As Team of Orion going to be able to not really find anything there with the B site, excuse me. Attack there. XDZ barely gets away.
Yeah. The defenders trying to kind of be aggressive and not let up the pursuit. But as I say that, Vorion's got another kill. And if he's able to find this one, things are actually looking a little bit sus here.
Is this
for the
winnable?
defenders. This is definitely winnable. I think, yeah, you can see
36
Killjoy on the
seconds
minimap. He's going to
left?
beat the defenders to A site easily, and he's going to be able to get this plant. The only issue is, of course, XDZ only having 2 HP. Those were 2 big kills in mid, though, by
Right.
Orion.
Yeah.
To kind of open up the A site, the A rotate.
In XDZ, I think they planted it like kind of in front. So
Yeah, kind of in the open.
oh, so Avorion can get a pick just like that. It's a 1v1 now between Abe and Avorion. The scout is going to catch out Avorion there. Abe diffusing. Avorion looking to kind of get the headshot. Clutch kill as the attackers somehow turn that round around.
Yeah, 4K for Avorion. You saw the defenders. I mean, look, it's Gamefest.
Yep.
We're having fun. We're doing whatever. Getting a little bit overzealous there after the initial 5v2 advantage.
Yeah, right.
You know, it's understandable. But, yeah, nice 4K from Avorion. Going to give his team the advantage going into the next.
Yeah, and we saw Team of Orion on the last round against Team Dan Gugley when they... Actually, it was Team Dan Gugley's team that usually started off hot. So
Right.
Team of Orion not used to this.
First pistol win.
I know, yeah. First pistol win for them in kind of 2 halves that they've already played. Starting off the 3rd half. The team synergy's really starting to come together, Howie, I
Yeah.
bet. Look at the
Here's the
shoddy here. Oh, nope.
Not able to find anything.
Sad.
It's hard to make that gun work.
Fishy gonna find a quick kill onto Glue as the A take is very successful. Team Beanfrog, you know, trying to make a quick rotation over. It's gonna be a tough retake though, Howie.
Yeah, I don't think Team Beanfrog will be able to find much here. Awesome King is even on the flank in CT spawn, as you can see on the minimap. So, you know, able to take down XDZ. Not sure how much more they're going to be able to do here. Just garden near the top of ramp there. And yeah, pretty easy round for the attackers. As we get into this new game here, gotta learn all the new names. Gotta...
Right, yeah.
Right.
Team Jackson versus
Yeah.
Team of Orion.
Right.
Let's see. The attackers maybe looking for B site. Howie, what kind of goes into your mind from like an attacking perspective, making the decision between, oh, do we go B versus A here? What do you usually think about?
Yeah, I mean, you know, you could really go either way, and there isn't so much of like a like on some maps, it's easier to go like to a certain site than the
Yeah,
other, and you
right.
really just go to the other to mix it up. In this case, I'm not too sure. I think so far what we've seen from attackers, both in this game so far and the last game, is you
Yep.
try and explode somewhere early. You try and use your utility and like
Ooh,
kind
Avorion
of a
gonna get an important
straightforward manner.
pick.
Yeah, that's a big kill there. Garden's still at the back of the site though. Just kind of roaming around the pillar, able to take down Awesome King and also Fishy.
Garden knows how to defend this site, though, picking up 2 kills. Avorion going to try to answer back. It is a 2-on-3. I think the defenders have the advantage here.
Yeah, they do.
Garden looking for the defuse of Avorion. Ooh, Zaunot actually picking up a double on the site.
That's huge.
Zaunot going to be able to, I think, secure this round for the attackers.
Yep.
Picking up a 3rd kill of the round. Takes down Jackson. Team Avorion up 3-0 to start off their 2nd match of the tournament. We believe there's 4 teams currently competing. And so we believe it's double elim,
Yeah.
best of 1. So this is the winners matchup the losers are currently facing. And then the loser of this match will face the winner of the other match
Yep.
in losers finals. And then the winner of this match, I think, will be waiting for the winner of that match
Yes.
in grands.
Sounds like a plan.
That checks out, right?
The math checks out. The logic checks out. We've got it under control.
Garden gonna try to defend the B site, excuse me. Once again, the attackers kind of spread out here. A lot of them going A as Glue not gonna be able to find that shot there on the Zaunot. XTZ survives as well. Glue maybe gonna try to peek out with the pistol here, but it looks like nobody really defending the site itself. I
Yeah.
think this looks like an easy plan.
Yeah, definitely going to be a free play here. The defenders maybe just playing retake. I think they're again on a weaker buy,
Yeah.
so you're not so much expecting a round win here. Of course, it would be nice, and of course, it's possible. And actually, he caught the Brimstone using
There's
the
a
ultimate,
weapon.
so
Yes, the
man
Phantom.
advantage, and they're able to attack from all angles here. But as I say that, Awesome King coming up to the fence, able to find one.
Wow, and XTZ going to be able to easily take down Elo Anchor there. Only 1 remaining on Team Beanfrog. It's Glue. And I don't know how. This is going to be tough for
Nah.
Glue. Oh, going to be able to take down XDZ there. 2v3 though. Bomb's about to explode. Gets another. Oh, no. Just kidding. Fishy.
Yeah.
Finishes off Glue first. And it's 4-0 for the attackers. Team of Orion in control here.
Yeah, nice little turnaround there by Fishy. Kind of as quickly as things looked possible, they quickly looked once again impossible. But yeah, I mean, can't be too upset about that if you're Team Beanfrog with the limited weaponry and utility. And it was actually at this point last game that Team Avorion finally got on the board, and they
Right,
actually won
yeah.
that map. So we'll see if Team Beanfrog can get something going here.
I do want to shout out also Olive Salad in chat. We see you in the studio. Thanks so much for coming out and supporting the esports stream as Glue gets a quick snipe on Avorion to start off the round.
Yes, and we actually have the Killjoy ult coming out here onto the B site. Garden able to get out and actually dies to the grenade at the last second. So is Awesome King going to go up the rope here? Doesn't look like it. And elsewhere, Beanfrog picks up XDZ. So
4v3,
yeah.
the attacker's down, but Fishy's going to be able to play it on the A site there. Team Beanfrog going to have to try to make the rotations here. Glue with the op.
Right. And as viable as retakes are in Valorant, with these kind of mixed teams and just kind of put together teams, can be
Right.
a little bit difficult to coordinate retakes. So.
Zhao not going to be able to pick up the first kill. Abe answers. 2-on-3 now. Abe defusing, I think. Oh my goodness, Elo Anchor. Oh, the
He's able
defuse.
to take him down before he finishes defusing. It's just a 1v1 now. Glue has the op. It's a little bit tough to make work in a close quarter situation. And they're just dancing around the sign right now. Glue not able to pick up the kill. And it's looking like, yeah, it's going to be a round for the attackers.
Zaunot 4 kills in that round.
Yeah.
Make it 5. He kills himself. That's an ace, right?
Sure. Yeah. I mean, wow, that was well played by Zaunot. I mean, he had to get aggressive there
Yeah.
with the defenders kind of getting on the spike. He had to kind of just charge in and try to make things work. And then once he got it down to the 1v1, he played that so well, just playing off the sound cues, dancing around the sign, able to waste as much time as possible. And so, yeah, 5-0 for Team Avorion here to start out this game.
So clean. They're going to be looking to get aggressive on the A site. They got one person over by B checking things out. Meanwhile, Team Beanfrog, it's 3 defenders on the B site. So Team Avorion potentially going to be able to move on to A site once again. I think Glue with the ultimate here, right?
The tour de force. You got to wonder if they're going to start kind of fighting for these early kills and the
Oh, it's
sites
going
as
to miss.
well. Yeah.
Awesome King picking up a
good shot.
kill onto Garden. Meanwhile, I think that was on the B site.
Yeah.
That's even on A site. What the heck? Awesome
Oh
King
my
though.
goodness.
Gonna get taken down there. Fishy picking up a kill onto Abe. And leaves one defender on A site. Another defender quickly rotating over to B site just in case. So it's only Glue on A right now.
Yeah. And actually, Beanfrog's able to pick up XDZ with an aggressive play into the garage, but
Gets
Zalnot's
caught
able
reloading.
to trade. Yeah. That's a little bit of a weird timing there if you're Beanfrog. So, plant
Fishy
on B.
gonna find the plant after the early frags and the res coming
Big
out for
res.
Fishy. Gets Awesome King. Oh, that's just such a quick round. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Team Avorion, you blink, you might have missed all those kills come
Yeah.
through. As that's going to be win number 6. And Team Beanfrog really, I think, Howie, they got to try to find something.
Yeah, they've got to get something going. Looked like right there at the end they weren't expecting Avorion to still be in that mailroom heaven area. 6-0, man. It's looking rough. It kind of just looks like they're kind of letting the attackers take the sites, and then the
Yeah.
retakes just kind of fall apart. So let's see here. The attackers are kind of spread out this time.
Garden's going to be able to pick up 2 quick kills on the B site. Let's see if Team Avorion can make something work on A. That's going to be Zaunot falling. Fishy gets taken
Nice.
down as well. And Howie, I think we may have a round win for Team Beanfrog.
Yeah, I think they're going to get on the board here unless we get something absolutely insane
All right,
from
Avorion.
Avorion.
No spike. 1:10 on the clock. Let's make something crazy happen.
He is definitely just basking in the glory of having everyone spectate him right now. And he gets the first kill onto Garden, but now they know where he's coming from. And with the smoke and the flash, it's going to be so tough for him to get in here.
Imagine if that was just like unlimited uses. They just kept flying, flashing him.
It's already obnoxious as it is.
Yeah.
I can imagine.
Let's see, a 3v1. Literally, they're like, Avorion, you are not getting close to the spike
Yeah.
whatsoever. I think Avorion just maybe going to be forced into a safe
30
position.
seconds
He's
So-
going for it, I think. And able to find Glue as well.
There's only 20 seconds left, though, and they know where he is. Abe holding the
He
angle.
spotted him.
Avorion almost gets a kill there, but Abe going to finish off the round with a headshot onto Avorion, and Team
Yeah.
Beanfrog is on the board.
I have seen Avorion win those before, and that was definitely getting pretty sketchy there. Abe really, I mean, they both spotted each other
Yeah.
in heaven, and so honestly, with Avorion having that information, it looked like he might have been able to kind of pre-aim that spot. But yeah, I mean, nice try by Avorion. I think if you're the defenders there, you try and play together a little more.
Yeah.
They were turtling up, and that was correct in the sense you don't want to let them get the bomb. But you also want to play together so you can trade any potential deaths.
Heavy A push. A lot of members on B site from Team Beanfrog kind of sniffing it out. They push up aggressively, and Howie, I think they're going to be able to make the rotations back onto
Yeah.
the right site here. Awesome King going to get a kill onto Beanfrog. Drop down the nade and get out. Let's see if they can entry frag their way. We got potential flank coming over, but here's the ultimate. Rocket Fuse
Showstopper.
jumping up.
Not able to find anything. But they've got 2 entries onto A, and this is the interesting thing, right? Like, even though Team Avorion kind of like signaled they were going A pretty early on,
Yeah.
and all the rotations were able to come in, it still hasn't resulted in any success for Team Beanfrog here.
Last player standing.
Awesome King gets a kill there onto Abe, and a flawless win for Team
Yeah.
Avorion as they answer the first Team Beanfrog win with a
Flawless
show of,
round.
a bit of a
Yep.
show of dominance here. Round number 9 here, as slowly but surely we're making our way through the first half. What do you think? This map, heavy attacker side favored, or maybe are we just seeing Team Avorion dominate?
It should be defender sided, I think. So, if anything, this favors Team Avorion even more.
Right.
Already having won this first half in a sense, getting 7 rounds already. Yeah, it's looking tough for Team Beanfrog. I mean, Team Avorion, they're not really getting too pretty with anything, just kind of playing together, winning their fights. Not doing anything too crazy, but they're coming out on top almost every single time.
Yeah, looking at the mini-map here, we see heavy B focus from Team Avorion as they're taking it easy. 1-for-1 trade as Beanfrog takes down Awesome King. XTZ finds the return kill. Fishy finds 2 members of Team Beanfrog. Attacker Killjoy coming out as well. Zaunot picking up the kill. Rocket used.
Showstopper not going to find a kill there.
Garden whiffs on that one. Team Avorion 3-on-3. Zaunot onto the B site. Oh,
The orbital strike ultimate.
oh.
Able to take down Zaunot. He was already low, but Avorion finds Glue as well.
Avorion picking up 2 kills. 1v2 now for Garden on their home of the B site. This is where they've made a lot of big plays happen, but now the spike has been planted, and Team Avorion have the momentum. They have the control here on the site in. Garden going to look for the retake, but oh my goodness, Avorion knows exactly where to look.
A little bit shaky. He definitely knew where to look. The aim was a little shaky, but gets the job done. You can't be too upset with that round, specifically if you're Team Beanfrog, just because they had the pistols, they had a frenzy, some classics. They did use an ultimate there that didn't pan out. But yeah, I mean, at some point here, it's 8-1. Hopefully, you want to get things going. I think it's kind of do or die at this point. Although,
Can we look, Henry? Can you pull up the scoreboard again?
Yeah.
Just to look at credits. Yeah, look, the economy absolutely boomed here
Yeah.
for Team Beanfrog. If they lose this round, they're definitely going to probably lose the next round. Beanfrog gets a kill onto Awesome King, so it's a really solid start here.
Yeah, and just the individual skills shining through right now. Both Zaunot and Avorion at the top of the scoreboard doing work.
Let's see,
Not a little
Avorion
bit
going to
iffy
get
here.
taken down.
Yeah. This is another good start for Team Beanfrog. We'll see if they can convert this time.
Oh,
Nice
it's
job there.
Beanfrog time.
Yeah.
Jackson waking up here. Going to try to get a big round for his team. Stabilize their economy a bit. Get some setup for success in the near future. They really need this one. XTZ, though. Oh, Glue
Nice
with the
find.
headshot.
Yeah. I mean, in a situation like this, if you're Team Beanfrog, you want to find, like, since this round is pretty much over, right? Unless Fishy can do something crazy.
Yeah.
You still want to find this kill as cleanly as possible. You don't want to lose any guns if you don't have to, just because your economy is already so hamstrung. And so, yeah, great kill by Glue to finish it out. And we'll see if Team Beanfrog can kind of build on this at all.
Down 2-8. How he got to start somewhere.
You got to start somewhere. It could be right now. Let's see. Looked like Elo Anchor was on the Spectre, so maybe the economy's still not looking the best for Team Beanfrog. Although, now it looks like he has a Vandal, so all good.
Oh my goodness, Howie, these hiccups are going to be the end of me. I'm literally trying to hold it in so bad, but it's tough. Oh my goodness, Beanfrog
good.
looking for some early... Oh,
Early aggression towards Garage. Oh, all of Team Avorion right now is in Garage. Or not all, but most. And Awesome King is already out towards the pillar. They're crossing with
oh,
the
the
safe
wall. It's completely safe. Plant, I think it's going to come down.
Yep. Another big retake here. An actual 5v5 as Fishy finds Beanfrog.
Avorion gets a kill. Is that the ultimate for
Yeah, that's
Avorion?
the ultimate for Chamber.
XDZ get a kill there onto Glue. It's a 2v4 now. To retake the site.
the
Garden
tough
gets
spot.
2!
They just
Throws the
lined up.
grenade. Fishy might get taken down. Gonna get zoned away. Oh my goodness, Garden, what a retake. Wait, Garden with the ace?
Ace?
Garden with the
There it
ace!
is.
Oh my goodness. Team Beanfrog get a much needed win after an unstoppable round from Garden on the B site.
That was so huge for Team Beanfrog. I mean, without that insane display of skill, I don't know where Team Beanfrog would be. They they decided to do the 5v5 retake.
Right.
They get 2 of them picked off. They're in a 3v5, and Garden just pulls 5 out of the hat somehow. That is absolutely insane and definitely needed because as we saw, their economy was not good.
Right.
If they lost that round, we're looking at likely a 10-2 half. Whereas now you could realistically be thinking 8-4, which is a lot more doable.
Winnable, some would
Winnable,
say.
Yeah.
Garden
Perhaps.
gonna try to scout out a little bit, but everyone's on A site. No, literally Team of Orion's like, we're not going to
Yeah.
B site, guys. That ain't it for us. They're gonna look for an A site push here. Glue with the op. Attacker Killjoy coming out here, Howie.
Yeah. And so
Everyone has to run away.
once again, we've got a
Ooh,
retake
that's
here.
gonna be a
but
kill
Awesome
onto
King,
Glue.
he's aggressive into spawn here, and if he keeps going, yeah, he's gonna get caught out. So the numbers are still even for now.
3 on 3. Let's see. Oh, Fishy gonna get 1 kill. The nade. Ooh, Beanfrog. Actually, is that the Beanfrog ultimate coming
Yeah,
out?
the Blade Storm.
Let's see. It's the final round here before the swap. Gonna take that one down. Headshot for Beanfrog with 3. Zhao not gonna even it up here. Guarded with the rocket. Going to miss. It's a 1-on-1 to finish off the half. Zhao not. Oh, the defuse coming in. Zhao not gonna be able to get the kill. Team of Orion
Yeah.
finish the half up 9-3. Clearly very comfortable on attack. Now we're gonna have the teams switch sides.
Yeah, Team of Orion definitely in the driver's seat right now. That last round, the 1v1 with Zaunot, that was kind of a pretty big call out there. Just letting him tap the bomb, letting him fake and not peeking at all. That was a big call out, and of
Or
course
did they
on the second
switch?
tap.
No. Never mind, Henry. I'm dumb.
He found the clutch.
Sorry, Howie, to interrupt you
All
there.
good,
I
all good.
thought for a second that the teams like swapped sides, but I don't think so because it still says 9-3
Yeah.
on the right there. So still Team of Orion now on the defense. We get a little bit of a pistol round here, but I feel like this still has like huge implications
Yeah.
for the match.
You need this if you're a Team Beanfrog.
Yeah, exactly.
Absolutely, you need this round.
Let's see if they can make it happen. They're going to push their way. Avorion gets 1 kill, but Avorion taken down by Garden. Team Beanfrog make their way onto the bead site. Awesome King, a trade. XDZ gets a kill as well. Oh my goodness, bodies are falling as Team Avorion start off hot on the defensive.
Yeah, and it looks like they're probably not going to give up a huge advantage on pistol round, as Team Beanfrog did in the first half.
That's just going to be pretty much taking, if we could, a quick look at the economies now.
Yeah.
Where you're going to see a pretty solid buy here. XDZ especially going to be able to get something nice for himself.
Yeah.
Treat himself.
Treat yourself.
Treat yourself.
Yeah. No bomb plant there for Team Beanfrog. That's tough as well.
Yeah.
I mean, you see a little bit of a different approach, right, with Team of Orion just deciding to fight the attackers like off the bat and not letting them just have the bomb site for free, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
And that definitely worked out well in their favor. As I say that, Zaunot finds Beanfrog. And this should be a round for Team of Orion, assuming things don't get a little bit crazy.
Let's see. Team Beanfrog slowly but surely trying to approach on this A site, but it looks like they're going to be forced to back off here as Fishy, Sagewall. Yeah, you guys are going to be able to go there. Going to try to climb up on top here. They're trying to rotate over maybe to the bean site.
Taking a peek.
Fishy spots him out, I think.
Definitely
Knows.
saw one.
Yeah, just going to hold the angle. The Sagewall falls. Zaunot gets a kill onto Garden. Fishy trying to poke around. Can't find anyone just yet. There's the smoke. Fishy gets 1, but it's a trade. Glue answers right back down to about 33%.
aggression.
Avorion gets 1. He's going to find Glue as well. The defenders win. Team of Orion goes up 3-11.
That's such good timing there by Avorion, and just it shows you the game sense, right? Like,
Yeah.
most players maybe not pushing that smoke, but he knows that they've smoked him off and they don't expect him to come through. So he gets out there on a good timing, gets behind the box before they realize it. And yeah, just a great 2K to finish that off.
Team of Orion 2 rounds away from booking their tickets to the grand finals of the Valorant tournament.
Yeah, 2 rounds away from securing themselves some Valor points, I think. I think first and second place would get surprising.
Pog? Prizing. We love to see it.
Yeah,
Just for playing video games?
that's crazy.
It sounds like the UNC Gamefest is quite a fun event that everyone should try to make it out to. As we continue on our coverage here on the stream, Beanfrog going to get taken down. Awesome King with a 2K. Can't make it. 3 Elo Anchor finally shuts it down, but it's a 2-on-3 now for Team Beanfrog as they're going to try to come back here.
Yeah, Fishy's there to trade Awesome King's death, and yeah, this is a bonus round for Team of Orion. Like, we saw Awesome King just on the Spectre there, still able to find 2 kills onto some players with rifles. So now with the spike down in male, Team Beanfrog does have to find a way to get it. But it looks like Team of Orion's not going to let him have it that easily. Just guarded now on his own.
Wow, Zaunot cleanly finishes off Team Beanfrog as, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be going on to match point here. Team of Orion up now 12-3, looking to close this one off. Henry, we get a quick look at the economy here. Team Beanfrog, oh, they're down a little bit.
They're going to have to try and scrape together what they can. Looks like they're going to be able to get at least 1 rifle, but that's going to be it.
Do or die here. It is a double elim tournament, so the loser of this match, as we mentioned earlier, does get sent down to the losers bracket, so it's not the end of the world.
Yep.
Still plenty of Team Beanfrog action to come, but Team of Orion looking just so dominant here in this map.
Yeah, they really haven't let their foot off the gas for a second. And so as Team Beanfrog...
Oh gosh, Garden. There's
Yeah,
so many people.
This could go so wrong. Oh wait, he's on
Oh wait, we're on attackers. Wait, I'm dumb. Sorry. Sorry, guys.
My fault, chat. All right. Avorion, though, he's going to be put to the test, and that's going to be an easy kill. Going to have to shoot the bot here and able to find a second as well. As I say that, though.
Two as Avorion gets 2. Everybody's on A site. Oh, this is looking pretty good for Team Beanfrog.
Fishy finds glue, though. So
gonna
3v2 for Team of Orion.
Spike is planted. Here we go, Howie. Will this be it for Team Beanfrog? Team of Orion have to try to look for the retake.
They're both stuck on the site right now, so if Team of Orion has any utility left over to kind of flush them out, this could be curtains on this one. Team Fishy actually pushing through the smoke there, maybe a little bit ill-advised, and actually makes things quite doable.
XTC gets 1 kill. There's another. Howie, do they have time for the defuse?
I think they do. That's going to be GG's in the chat. Great patience there by Awesome King.
Woo!
Staying posted on the elbow angle. And that's going to be it. 13-3 for Team of Orion. Just a dominant win on split.
They knew what they were doing on split. Let's take a look. Avorion 20-9. Zaunot 17-7. What a game from Team of Orion here. As I saw in chat, where's the League Tourney stream? You're looking at the League Tourney stream. We switched to Valorant, though, for a little bit. We'll have to see. I don't know where the League Tournament is at in terms of its process. Howie, we mixed things up on the League of Legends side of things.
Yeah.
We did a bracket kind of similar to what Valorant's doing right now, where it's like a double elim bracket and get a little grand finals, setup action, stuff like that. So I think for League, they might still be going for a little bit. I'm not entirely sure. Valorant, though, on our end here on the stream, Howie, we see Team of Orion going to be moving on into the final round, and then Team Beanfrog sent down to the losers side. Howie, between Zaunot and Avorion, do you know who would you give MVP to in that match?
That's tough to say. I think they both played really well. I think Zaunot kind of came through with the more crucial kills, I would say, but both players definitely came through big and kind of really stomped Team Bean Frog there, to be quite honest.
Yeah, 13-3 win, right?
Yeah.
Woo! Tough to see, but overall, GG's in the chat and GG's from us here in the studio. We love all of our gamers here in the UNC esports community. We hope everyone out there, whether you're at the gaming arena, whether you're in Citizen, or you're just online enjoying the Gamefest festivities, we give you a warm shout out from the studio as we're going to hop into a quick break as we figure out what exactly we're going to put on stream next for you guys. But stick around, stay tuned. Don't click out of that browser. We'll be right back with some more Gamefest action in just a little bit.
Hey everybody, welcome back to UNC Gamefest from the Carolina Gaming Arena. And right now we've got losers finals between Team Beanfrog and Team Alex. I'm gonna be taking you through this one. Just me this time, just Howie, and hopefully we will have a good match on our hands. So, getting right into the pistol round here, we've got Alex playing his signature agent Yoru. We love to see it. And it's looking like they're gonna be hitting A pretty early here. Let's see, the Viper wall looks like it's gonna go up, and onto A we go. They go through the smoke. He's able to take down the Cypher. We got 4v3 post plant, make that a suddenly 2v3, make it a 1v3. We've got just the Chamber left on site by himself. He's gonna get taken down by Beanfrog. That's gonna be a nice clean round there from Team Beanfrog. Beanfrog himself with the 3K. That's a good start there. After only getting 3 rounds on the map we just watched, that's gotta feel good. You're 1/3 of the way there already. So, good start. Weak bye probably here for Team Alex. Let's see. So on Team Alex, we've got Alex, Exodia, Penguin, Sana, and I have no idea. I'm just gonna call that Brimstone. Okay, so a little bit of a weaker bye here for the attackers. Again, we've got some early action towards A potentially. Smoke's coming down. Glue's gonna block that dart with his smoke. And another easy plant for Team Alex, but the post plant is what really matters here. Nice shot by Glue there, but Sana does find an equalizer elsewhere. It's a 4v4 now, and Team Alex, they are kind of stuck here towards the main. And they also have the weaker weaponry, so
One enemy remaining.
not looking good right now. Alex by himself, not going to be able to get the job done. All things considered, pretty clean retake there from Team Beanfrog, as you would probably expect with the better guns, with the Spectres, the Marshals, etc. So, let's see if Team Beanfrog decides to upgrade anything. Looks like they'll probably just keep their second round weapons. Kind of keep this round as a bonus. See what they can get done. And then have a full buy in the next. Third round in a row, we see a heavy lean towards A to start off. For the attackers, of course. And yeah, same kind of setup. Viper wall. Sova Dart's gonna find, I think that's Sky towards the back of the bomb site. So decoy going out. Alex maybe just kind of waiting for the defenders to make a mistake right now. Wall's gonna go up a second time, and now Alex is TP'd onto the backside, gonna flash and blind Garden, but he's blinded himself. Things are getting messy here. A lot of abilities going back and forth. Sana's able to come out on top of his fight as well as Alex. So things are finally looking up here for Team Alex. Though, as I say that, we've got some trade kills in return. Abi is on his own with the Spectre. Exodia, though, on the flank. And I don't think Abi's going to expect this, but if he pushes forward far enough, it might not matter.
Enemy remaining.
He's got another, and Exodia is going to have to flick over and hits the shot. So Abi looked like he had a chance there. Looks like he could have made it work, but in the end, Team Alex do find their first round. And we'll see if they finally decide to mix it up here. It looks like they're kind of towards this elbow / B area. And right now we've got both Viper and Cypher on B for the defenders. So this could be a hard bomb site to crack.
That works.
Excuse me.
Here.
I guess we shall see. Silva dart towards the back of the site. Again, we see Alex kind of leading the charge with his decoy, with his utility. And here they go. Alex able to teleport onto the site and actually find one. We love to see that kind of chaotic energy in the server, but it looks like Team Beanfrog has the upper hand for now.
One enemy remaining.
Both players spotted towards the back of the site here. Just Penguin in a 1v3, able to find Beanfrog, but that is it. So a nice response there from Team Beanfrog. Again, that round that they lost was them on their bonus, so they did have the guns going into the 4th round that we just saw. And looks like Team Alex are gonna probably save here, just stay on pistols. Maybe see if they can do some damage.
You want to play? Let's play.
Early pick towards, I believe that was towards A. And, ooh, Beanfrog peeks into the ultimate of Exodia. So we do have an even 4v4 for now. Alex is kind of creeping his way up halls here. There is a Cypher tripwire. To be fair, we'll see if he can get around that.
Portal closed.
Seems like he's kind of content with just chilling here for now as his team works up A with the Viper wall. And as I say that, their window of opportunity kind of closes. Sana is on the site though, so he's got the bomb plant down. And can't really ask for too much, although it is getting sketchy here for Team Beanfrog. Exodia finds another, and somehow it's Glue in a 1v2. Finds Sana, not able to find Exodia. That's a thrifty win for Team Alex there. Not much in terms of weaponry. Exodia popping the ult though. Finds a 3K and is able to get his team another round. So you gotta be scratching your head a little bit if you're on Team Beanfrog. Gotta be asking yourself, how did we lose to pistols? Although there was an op, kinda, so maybe that's a little more understandable. But yeah. We've got Exodia here towards mid. Some players in A main as well for the attackers. And you know, we see Elo Anchor kind of just chilling here on his Cypher cam. Trying to see what's up. Sana actually finds a pick. I think that was Beanfrog pushing halls. And in comes the Sova dart. Not going to expose Elo Anchor. He's able to push into his cage, but not able to land the shots. He's getting spammed right now. And able to get away with his life. But now Team Alex has the bomb plant and the Viper's Pit. And yeah, a flurry of kills to close it out there. So tough to retake the site once that Viper ult goes up. And yeah, things can get pretty hairy pretty quickly, so nice little find there for Team Alex. Sana with a big round. And what do we got going on here? It seems like early on here Team Alex are really leaning towards A. Although it might be that they're trying to have some mid presence this round. See what Exodia decides to do. Again, the A main control kind of taken for free here, and so let's see if they decide to go out A early. I mean, it's not like they have popped the Viper wall or anything. As I say that, they do just that. They're not yet pushing onto the site. Now they're out. And Cypher trip found. They're able to get the bomb down.
Spike planted.
We've got another retake. Hey, Sana with 2 kills, and it's just Glue now in a 1v2. He thinks there might be one towards A main still, but he has to clear out the rest of the site. And that's a nice shot there, even though Exodia had the advantage. Glue able to scope in and find the kill, but yeah, he does not know where Sana is at all. Gonna be an easy capitalization on that for Sana. And I think a little teabag there towards the end as well. So, yeah, I mean, we saw a good start from Team Beanfrog. Able to find the first 2 rounds, they lost their bonus. And then they won another. I think the real kind of pivotal round that we had was the one after, where Team Alex was able to find a thrifty win. So Team Alex now finds themselves in the lead. We see the same Viper wall pretty much coming out round after round from Sana, and it's allowing them to get onto that A site pretty easily. So again, much the same story. This time no one halls, no one mid, other than Alex, who has somehow found his way onto the stairs already and finds 2 entries. This is the Yoru gameplay that we all came to see. Alex finally finding himself on twitch.tv/UNC Esports, and he's putting on a show. 3 kills in this round already. He might be looking for more.
One enemy remaining.
Fake teleport.
Picks up the Spectre. Maybe he's trying to run and gun. Maybe he's just BM. But Brimstone's going to close it out. A flawless round for the attackers. It seems like the momentum has completely swung in their favor. So again, 5-3. We've got 4 ults on Team Beanfrog right now. I think you would probably want to use maybe a few of those this round. Try and get a round back. Try and get the train back on the tracks, so to speak. And we actually see a very different approach here from Team Alex, as well as Team Beanfrog. You see they're pushing into A main right now, and they're getting the info. Sana is there, though, to take down Beanfrog, but Glue has found his way past. Is Sana going to be aware of this? It doesn't seem like it, and Glue's able to find that kill. So an even 4v4, but all the info right now for Team Beanfrog. They know it's got to be either mid or B right now. As the B hit comes in, an entry for Brimstone, teleport onto site for Alex, and it looks like the defenders are completely locked out right now. Just not able to stop the plant. There's a nice shot from Alex as well. So 2v4 for Team Beanfrog. Do you consider saving here? Probably. It's going to be a little bit tough to get in here. And Alex with the TP able to take out Elo Anchor. So just Glue by himself. Nice shot onto Brimstone. Looks like he's going to give this one a try. Dashes onto the site. He knows where the Sova is, but he doesn't know where Chamber is. And both of them not peeking. Finally taps the bomb. Not able to find Penguin. 1, 2, 3, 9, 8. Nice round for the attackers. I like the idea there from Team Beanfrog to push through A main to either take the fight to Team Alex as they're setting up, or to get the info and know that they're not going A. And it did kind of work out like that. The only issue being that, of course, they weren't able to hold B in the meantime. So 6-3 after a 3-1 lead. Team Beanfrog. Well, we all know what happens to 3-1 leads. They've got all their ultimates now. And as I say that, Glue has popped his Blade Storm and found an early pick onto Exodia. So a little bit more freedom here. Beanfrog, you can see, just charging up mid. And Glue taking another fight, not able to come out on top. So things kind of get awkward here, although Elo Anchor killing Alex, Penguin killing Abe on A. And that's going to be a free plant on A for the attackers. The Viper's pick coming out. Again, that always makes it very awkward for the defenders to retake. I believe that was Elo Anchor popping the Neural Theft. And so the utility here is maybe not great, just knowing that they're both A already, but it doesn't hurt. And so Garden playing it patient, waiting for his teammate to push up with him, maybe looking to flash him into a main. But Sana here is still on the site, and yeah, Sana's gonna blindside him. Penguin looking to get up into halls, but Elo Anchor is actually on the site. Having said that though, there is no time at all. He's able to take down Sana, but no half, no nothing. No defuse for Elo Anchor 69. It's gonna be another attacker round. So we saw the Blade Storm come out, we saw the Neural Theft come out for the defenders, and they were not able to capitalize on those. Glue now has the op. We'll see if he's able to make a difference with that gun. We know it can be especially effective on Breeze with all of the long angles and the open space. The op can be highly effective. And it looks like they will be coming to him, so what is Glue able to do here with the op? As it turns out, get completely obliterated. Nice shot in the chat, I agree. That was nasty by our Brimstone player here. Maybe his name is just 121 NRA. Maybe that's how he says it. But alas, I will still call him Brimstone. Or her, or they, or any pronoun. We're inclusive, we're diverse here at UNC Esports. And this round, a little bit less straightforward from the attackers. You can see two of them are still kind of towards the spawn area.
My camera is
The Cypher Cam, I don't know if he spotted both players there, but does know that they have presence towards mid. And so yeah, you can see Garden's a little bit freaked out here, knowing that they could be coming from both A main and the mid tunnel right now. The Cypher cage does come out. Garden not able to connect the shots, but he's able to get around the pillar. He's still paranoid about the mid side, but there's no one coming there right now. He has to focus on the bomb site, and Sana's able to tap him out. It's a 2v2 retake. Bomb going down on B. And so this is going to be something of a crucial round for Team Beanfrog here. Cypher Cam not able to spot anyone, just doesn't see Sana right there behind the wall. And Viper smoke does go down, and so he could get on this bomb here. Sana able to find one, but he hasn't killed the diffuser. He doesn't know that he's still on the bomb, and that's going to be a nice stick there from Hobby. A huge round, a huge stick to just sit on that bomb for 7 seconds and defuse. But they definitely needed that. They definitely needed that fourth round to kind of get back into things here. And we'll see if Team Beanfrog can find a fifth. Yeah. 16 kills for Sana. He's absolutely popping off right now. He's leading this team. And, you know, it's not just the kills, it's not just the frags, it's also the Viper utility, the walls, the Viper's Pit ultimate is just coming in huge right now for Team Alex. Team Beanfrog, meanwhile, they're pushing out into mid, so I do like the aggression, I do like the info gathering. And Garden's gonna spot a few inside the B tunnel there. Flash goes out, and he hears the sound cue there. He knows he's blinded someone. So it looks like the A, or not the A hit, the B hit is coming in for the attackers. The defenders are aware of this, and the rotations are coming in pretty quickly here, with the exception of Elo Anchor. It looks like they're going to be ready for this attack, but Exodia is so ready for the flank from Beanfrog. That's a big find. But Garden is still alive at the back of the site, and he's able to get no more, but Blue's able to help out. It's all happening too fast right now, but it is a 1v2 for Elo Anchor. Both players kind of low, so this is definitely a doable scenario. Alex, though, just going ham, being aggressive, doing the usual Yoru things. Elo Anchor doesn't seem to know what to do right now. Alex just hiding on the other side of this box. Elo places down the Cypher cage to try and slow him down, but Alex, he is just unrelenting, decides to swing around and shoot Elo Anchor in the back. So that's going to be 8
Switching
rounds
sides.
in the first half for Team Alex on the attacking side. Certainly not a done deal, especially on Breeze. I think Team Beanfrog, you know, of course, they have a Viper of their own. They're going to be able to do some of those big A-site hits as well. And as we have a little bit of time here, let's give a quick shout out to UNC Gamefest, the Carolina Gaming Arena. We hope you guys have had fun so far watching our Gamefest stream. We hope you'll come to more of our club events, and here we go. Starting the second half here, Team Beanfrog, of course, down 4-8, but they now find themselves on the attack side, going towards B. And it looks like they're already onto the bomb site. Alex able to find one, but that's it for now. Sana also able to contribute, but not expecting Brimstone from mid. He is in a weird engagement there with Beanfrog. And
Spike planted.
it's looking like a 1v2 for Penguin. Sneaking up this wall here. Garden seems to be pretty ready for it, but if Penguin plays it patient, he might overextend himself. There it is. Penguin able to find a kill, and it seems like Penguin also knows the general direction that Beanfrog might be coming from. Oh, I don't know if she spotted Reyna right there. It seems like she didn't, but Beanfrog is with the knife out right now. Penguin comes off the bomb, and Beanfrog actually able to clutch it out. That was, I'm sure, a very panicked moment there for Beanfrog. But able to close it out with a 3K. Very good try there from Penguin. Maybe could have gotten off the bomb a little bit earlier there to find a more favorable engagement with Beanfrog, but good try nonetheless. Definitely could have won that. So huge round for Team Beanfrog. Definitely you want to win that pistol so you can have the economic advantage going into the second round, as well as the fact that you're down and you want to gain some momentum in your favor. So looking like a majority A hit. You see that, not the exact same, but a similar Viper wall coming out to try and help the attackers get onto the site pretty easily. And looks like they're going to be able to do just that. So bomb plant should be coming in shortly. There it is from Blue. And what will the defenders be able to do with just pistols here? It seems like not much. Beanfrog's already got 3 in the round, and he's hunting for more.
One enemy remaining.
Alex taking out a B. It's just him on his lonesome with Yoru Flash in hand, not able to do much. Nice round for Team Beanfrog. I believe Team Beanfrog actually, yeah, they won the pistol round and the second round as well in the first half. So those are huge rounds converted. Again, those pistols in second rounds making up 4 out of their 6 total right now. So without those, they would be in a real tough position. So things are looking a lot more doable right now. And as a reminder, this is losers finals of the UNC Valorant Gamefest tournament. It is a double elimination bracket, and so the winner of this match will go on to face Team Avorion in the finals,
Portal
which will
closed.
not be today, but will be taking place at a later date and will be a best of 3.
Cutting through.
So in the middle of all that, Alex able to take down Glue. It's a 5v3
Fake
for the
teleport.
defenders. And Brimstone makes it a 5v2, make it a 5v1. Alex trying to find his 4th kill in the round, and there it is. We love to see it. We love to see the Yoru gameplay. And that's just well done there, holding down mid like a champ. So yeah, I mean, looking at the scoreboard here, Sana and Alex, again, coming in huge for their team, but also Beanfrog and Glue, you've got to give it up to them. They are putting in work for their team as well. It's the supporting cast we'd like to see a little more out of for Team Beanfrog, and they definitely got time to clean their act up here. 6-9, Beanfrog pushing into halls. No one is actually holding this, and there's no utility here either to discourage the push. So what is he going to be able to find? Walking straight through halls. It looks like Alex is coming back towards spawn, though. This could be an interesting engagement. And I spoke incorrectly. There was a chamber slow there. So 5v3 for Team Beanfrog, actually. We saw some action going down across the map. Alex just popping the ult before Beanfrog was able to shoot him in the back. So Alex out mid. Oh, is Glue gonna... Oh, this is so awkward. But Alex able to teleport away to safety on the A site. Bomb going down. And 3 quick kills for the defenders. Alex able to blindside Glue, and suddenly it has completely swung in Team Alex's favor. Garden is by himself in the cubby. He's not even going to peek and contest the defuse. He's just going to try and stay alive and keep his gun. And well, it turns out he can't do that either. Alex able to find the final kill there. So no guns saved and a round won for Team Alex. It was a pretty costly victory though. So it is looking good for Team Alex here. It was a pretty close round there. I'm really interested in how we got from a 5v3 for the attackers into a 1v3. And, you know, that's just how it be sometimes.
Get out of my way.
We got Alex walking out mid again, gonna challenge B, and he's gonna find that there's no one here. It's gonna be an A hit once again. Brimstone was able to find one, but Beanfrog is walking through halls again, pretty much uncontested. He opens the door, but Brimstone is holding for this, as well as Exodia. It's not looking pretty in this one. Again, you have a pretty weak buy if you're Team Beanfrog, so you can't be expecting too much. But hopefully you're able to do some damage. Hopefully you're able to put some pressure on the defenders at least. And well, let's see if that happens. Not able to land the shots onto A for Garden. And it looks like they're just going to take it slow for now. See if the defenders slip up at all.
No more time.
Looks like someone has DC'd. And Garden was able to find a nice pick there, but doesn't seem like they're going to be able to get the bomb down. If anything, Sonic will stick around and find Elo Anchor here. So nice try there, but again, we expect that round win from Team Alex. And it is now 11-6. So 2 rounds required for Team Alex to find themselves in the finals of the Gamefest tournament bracket. I believe both first and second place will be getting some amount of Valorant points for their efforts. So 2 rounds to win for some Valorant points for Team Alex, I guess, and 7 to go if you're Team Beanfrog. Brimstone's gonna peek up mid, and that's a big fight to win. Just a pretty much completely 50-50 duel there. Totally aim-based, no utility, and that's just a big win. Alex finds Hobby as well. So again, it's looking good. The Seekers have come out, and so they do have some information. That allows them to get onto the A site. Beanfrog is pushing forward aggressively, and he whiffs the shot, but he's still able to push up and find Penguin. Alex, meanwhile, is an A main. He is causing some trouble. He spots Beanfrog towards the back right of sight. And so Alex just trying to be patient right now. Maybe win this fight onto Beanfrog. Doesn't seem like it.
1 enemy remaining.
And yeah, Sana coming in late from behind, able to take down both players. So again, the 1-2 punch of Alex and Sana really doing the most right now for Team Alex. And they're going to find themselves on match point here. 1 more round to find themselves in the grand finals. So if you're Team Beanfrog, this is do or die. This is get into the strat book, even though you probably don't have one. This is do anything ratty or weird or anything unexpected. Find every advantage that you can to try and stay alive. Sana looks like he might just pop the Viper ult off bat towards B. And that is exactly what will happen. So Team Beanfrog here looks like they're trying to take some mid control. Sorry, not Team Alex, but Alex himself teleports into the middle of his enemies. Not going to be able to get anything done there. He says he pressed the wrong button, but for some reason I don't believe it. Flash into door, not going to blind our Brimstone. And yeah, Team Beanfrog is moving up here towards the tunnel. An engagement towards A is going to favor Elo Anchor. He's able to get his team the advantage. And as I say that, the entry comes in towards B, so it's looking very good for Team Beanfrog here. Just the chamber left on Team Alex. And he is at mid doors right now. Unfortunately for him, he has popped his chamber ult, so he won't be able to use that in the future. At least not for the near future. And ooh, that shot looked like it was on him. But the repeat again, maybe not standing still. Finally able to take down Blue. That was a nice flick. But he is being pushed by Guarded, and he pulls out the Phantom to take him down. Decided not to waste any more of his precious op bullets. But at this time it is getting a little bit too late for him to try and win this one. Maybe try and take a gun away from the attackers, and he will do just that. But hey, if you're Team Beanfrog, you will take any round at this point. Definitely not the manner in which you would like to win, because your economy is going to get a little bit rough with all of those guns dying. But again, you stay alive in the game. You live to fight another day. So here we are. 5 more match points for Team Alex to try and close this one out. On the contrary, if Team Beanfrog's able to bring us a 12-12, it will go to overtime and get a few extra rounds. So let's see what happens here. Viper wall, standard Viper wall onto A. And looking like it's just going to be a standard A pop for the attackers. Defenders patiently waiting out the Viper wall, and it seems like Team Beanfrog is at least going to wait to dog out and recharge that Viper wall before they decide to commit to the push. As I say that though, there is some hesitance here. We see Jet working their way back towards spawn. Beanfrog though, how did Beanfrog get here? Did he sneak through halls? What happens? How is he going to backstab Alex like this? How is he going to have the B bomb site completely for free? We may never know the answer to this question unless we watch the VOD. Glue finds Brimstone in mid. So again, 5v3 for Team Beanfrog. This should be another round converted. If you're Team Alex here, do you think about saving? And if you think about it, you should definitely decide to do it because, yep, Glue finds another kill onto Penguin. And it is just the Chamber Exodia on his own. And they should just try to hold onto this Phantom now. 1v5, you're not going to have any chance of winning the round. Just try and hold on to the Phantom. Give your team a little bit of a chance to win the next one. Elo Anchor, maybe not expecting Exodia here. Exodia able to find a second as well. So is he going to keep swinging around? I suppose he is, and he's able to take down Beanfrog as well. So if you're Team Beanfrog there, is it worth chasing? You have the 5v1, but you lose 3 guns in the end. Even though you win the round, your economy... Well, I guess the economy doesn't matter so much at this point, as long as you're able to keep buying, which it seems Team Beanfrog is able to do. So, no harm done. Nice couple of kills there. 3 kills by Exodia to hold on to the Phantom. And it looks like Team Alex are going to be able to buy, so... Again, Team Beanfrog walking on thin ice here. Just trying to scrape together 4 more rounds to push it to overtime. To have another chance at those sweet, sweet skins that they could purchase with those Valorant points if they're able to get to the finals. And things are considerably slower this round, although Beanfrog is out mid again. Destroys the Yoru decoy. And both teams come away with a little bit of information. Alex's TP there, going out towards B. And elsewhere, Exodia kills Elo Anchor. That's a good start for Team Alex. Beanfrog hopping onto the mid platform, and Alex is able to take him out. Garden finds Penguin, so we're in a 4v3 for Team Alex. Blue, though, catches Sana off guard, so no one is on B right now, but the attackers don't know this. And Alex actually teleports, but he whiffs the shot, and he's not able to take down Garden. Blue takes down Brimstone as well, and it's actually just Exodia once again by himself. And he goes down as well. So Team Beanfrog staying alive here 3 rounds in a row to keep themselves in this. What will Team Alex try and do to close it out? We see Alex has purchased a judge. So it's definitely going to be a weaker buy for the defenders. 2 judges, a stinger, Exodia on the classic, but they'll be able to use their ability to get that headhunter gun. And Sana on the sheriff. Will we see another thrifty round here from Team Alex? That would be something to close it out.
I've got your trail.
Seekers come out. Beanfrog kills Alex early. And the attackers are just going to walk up mid, try and hit B. Penguin though popping the Hunter's Fury. This could be interesting. He's able to tag 1, or able to tag 2, but not able to find any kills. Sana able to find one with the Sheriff. So, still, not so much of a chance anymore, but hopefully the defenders will just try and do some damage here, and we will probably find ourselves at 10 to 12. So the retake, or not the retake, the comeback is in full swing at this point. Exodia able to find one with his headhunter, but he's going to decide to back off and save, or maybe not. He might be challenging again with the Vandal. And that engagement's not going to go well for him. Just Sana now by himself. Not able to take any members of Team Beanfrog down. It's another round for Team Beanfrog. We find ourselves at 10 to 12. And with the economy of Team Alex maybe being a little shaky at this point, will we see overtime? Again, Team Alex only need 1 more round, but they haven't been able to find it. Blade Storm available for Glue. We've got some, well, not too much going on to start. Team Alex pretty, or not Team Alex, Team Beanfrog pretty spread out. Garden though finds a pick onto Brim. It seems like a lot of these early engagements are suddenly going towards the way of Team Beanfrog. What will it take to close it out? There's a fight towards B that Sana wisely decides to back off from. Is Beanfrog going to try and take advantage of the space that he's given? Looks like he's going to push past the molly, and he's not expecting Sana to be so close. That's a big win. Because now Sana has the information. It's not a B take. It's going to be towards A. Is Exodia going to swing beyond the Viper wall? It seems like he is not. So Abi will plant. Exodia's gonna swing out though, maybe not quite, but he does swing out and take down the Viper as she tries to get back into A main. Exodia again, another kill, make it a 3rd. This is suddenly a 1v2. It's just Elo Anchor 69 on his own to keep his team's hopes alive. He's not able to do it. That's gonna do it for us. Team Alex able to win 13-10. So again, this is Losers Finals. Team Alex is going to move on to Grand Finals to face off against Team Avorion, but that match will not be today. So congratulations to Team Alex moving on to Grand Finals. And let's take a look at the scoreboard here. Again, Exodia actually popping off towards that second half, joining the ranks of Alex and Sana to help his team to a win there. And yeah, a great game all around. We had a 13-11 and a 13-10 today, so I'm pretty happy with how those games went. I'm glad we got to see some close matches. And so that is actually going to bring us to the end of our UNC Gamefest stream today. We hope you guys have enjoyed the stream. We hope you guys tune in the future for our other esports events as well. And with that, I'd like to thank everybody for watching. And everybody enjoy the Duke UNC game. Go Heels. Hopefully we don't get stopped again. And that's about it. I will see you guys next time. Take care.